All set. Let's go.
Sa puso. Ayun na, lalo na nasunog.
Hindi ko na alam paano ko uupuan to na.
Good afternoon, race fans, and welcome back to the Clark International Speedway. And, well, the continuation of the first weekend of the Philippine Superbike Championship. And today, and this afternoon, we are going to be starting out with the Ducati Cup. And, of course, the Ducati Cup, this is going to be race number 2. The first race, kahapon po nangyari yun.
Yung una. So, after lunch break, hopefully, hindi sila nag-heavy lunch.
Oo.
Para at least yung focus nila nandun pa rin.
So, some of the competitors are on the starting grid, but hindi pa kompleto.
Yes. And may mga naiwan sa pit lane.
And Phoebe's down in the starting grid actually right now, so let's send it down to her.
Back to you, Phoebe.
Hi, hello guys. We are back from the lunch break and magko-commence ng ating Ducati Cup. However, we are looking for the first two qualifiers who, as you can see, are not on the grid, and I think they have closed the track. So now we are going to speak to our number 3. Hi, Jade Tan. Hi, sir. How are you feeling?
I'm doing okay.
Feeling good. You're gonna win today.
I hope so.
I hope you hope so. Well, sir, mukhang nabawasan tayo ng kalaban, so that's good, right?
Yeah.
An expectation mo, sir, for this race?
Well, I just wanted to finish the race and everyone to finish the race unscathed.
Exactly.
I hope walang insidente.
Exactly. All right.
It's a gentleman's race, Ducati Cup. So.
Ducati Cup is a gentleman's race. All right.
You guys won't be seeing any aggressive maneuvers here. We respect kasi yung teammates, but we will do our best to race.
So sa ibang cup, sir, walang respeto?
Marami.
Marami rin. Thank you, sir. Good luck. All right, and we will move on to Ren C, our last racer we will interview for Ducati Cup. How are you, sir, today? How are you feeling?
Good.
Good. Confident?
Alright.
All right, sir. So good luck, sir. We will see you later. All right. That's it from now. That's it for now. Bye. Bye.
All right, thank you very much, Phoebe. And yeah, so we are missing some racers. The track closed on on some of them. So, well, kasama na rin yun, di ba?
Oh, kailangan masunod yung schedule kasi until 5 p.m. yung scheduled race natin today. So yung mga pushback kanina na mga na-delay because of crashes and recovery. So habulin nila yung time ngayon. So yung mga nasarahan, they will be starting on the pit lane.
Alrighty, so the warm-up lap is happening. And some riders are going to be starting. Actually, that one rider that's going to be starting from the pit lane.
So, bali pinapasok siya ngayon sa pit lane, no? So, makikita nyo yan sa likod siya mag-start. Back of the grid. So, that's better than starting on the pit lane.
So yun, nape-penalize din yun, guys. So, you know, get ready, yung schedule. Make sure na may taga-remind.
Oh, kasi lunch break eh. Baka
Correct.
kumakain pa,
Correct.
nagkakape.
Yes.
Diba? So, well, the show must go on.
Yes.
So you cannot hold up everybody else. And that's why na may penalty dyan. But medyo malaki naman yung penalty na yun.
Oo, medyo malaki yan,
Mahihirapan ka ng habulin. Pero ngayon, buti pinapasok siya sa pit. So, mag-start lang siya sa likod ng grid. So,
Yeah.
mas may chance.
Yeah.
So yeah. So advice lang sa mga riders din natin ano pagka nagra-ride sa labas no. So sa truck kasi pagka nakita nyo, most of the accident that happens are after lunch. That's because lalo na pag nagra-ride kayo sa umaga, magra-ride kayo papuntang wherever kayo pupunta, tapos magla-lunch kayo ng heavy or brunch ng heavy. Ang nangyayari yung dugo natin napupunta sa digestion.
Okay.
So we actually lose focus no kasi yung dugo instead na napupunta sa brain ganyan kaya hindi mo pwede busugin yung sarili mo. Kasi you need to focus when you're riding eh. Kaya yun yung feeling mo na ang ganda ng session mo nung umaga, then you ate a lot, then you go out and parang lagging yung mga reactions mo, movements mo. So yan yun no. So I hope they didn't have a big lunch. Alam naman nila yan.
So that's why you get a feeling of you're lethargic ng konti
Exactly.
after lunch.
And then you're pushing the bike. Tapos iniisip mo, kanina mas maganda. So you push more. That's why accident happens after lunch. Most of the accidents happen after lunch.
Well, hopefully we are gonna not have any of those accidents kasi
Yes.
meron na kanina eh.
Yes, oo nga.
Parang-
Yun naman baka hindi nag-breakfast.
Or nasobra naman.
O nasobra ng breakfast. Or, you know, so yung mga riders din outside, you know, pagka magra-ride kayo, make sure na tama lang, sakto lang sa plato yung kakainin para yung ride pabalik, pagka uwi ng bahay, safe.
So, Jade Tan, siya ngayon yung the front of the grid dahil na-miss ng dalawa yung starting position nila.
So, sino yung nasa likod?
Pinayagan nilang pumunta sa harap.
Wow. Well, gentleman's race lang naman eh. So
Yeah, and this is a Ducati Cup race, so
Yeah.
This is not the PSBK.
May tawag nga sila before, Señorito Racing.
Oh, Señorito
all right,
Racing.
here we go. Ducati Cup, second race. Lights are off and they are off as well.
Oh. Sayang yung pole position ng
Ni Michael.
Michael.
So, hindi na lumabas si John Timbol.
And we see the Army Navy. At,
And si
number
Renzi,
two,
that's
yeah.
Renzi.
Renzi.
Janty Paul is in the
Hindi,
first.
ano to, si Jade.
Si Jade.
So, maybe he's conserving his energy for round
Better.
2.
So if you're just joining us, the Ducati Cup, kasama po dyan yung mga Panigales, Street Fighter, so sport bike, naked bike. I wonder if we're ever gonna see mga MTS dito.
Dati meron, but it's too heavy eh. Matatalo siya, mahuhuli talaga eh. Not unless MTS Cup talaga.
Sabi nga kanina, diba, when Phoebe was interviewing some of the riders, na gentleman's race naman to. So
Correct.
don't expect yes, they're gonna challenge, they're gonna fight for positions, but they're not gonna, well, I guess, be overly aggressive against each other.
Yes. So ako, ito rin yung maganda of owning a Ducati, no? They have their own race. So syempre, tuturuan ka nila. Wala ka rin problema sa motor kasi nandyan yung dealer.
Saka here, all the parts are available if you need it.
Correct.
And paddocks and mechanics.
Yeah.
Pinaka-importante
Malaki yun
yan.
kasi yung paddocks pag napuno, wala ka ng mahiraman. Nandun ka sa initan.
And mukhang nakikita ko si Mr. Totti Alberto ng
Siya yata
Ducati
yung number
Philippines.
3, no?
You can tell by his helmet.
Yeah, helmet. And the
And
way he
riding
rides.
style.
Yung riding style niya kasi, ano siya, motocross. Galing motocross yan sila. Kahit sila TJ.
laps of racing.
Jade Tan leading the way. There is, I believe that was Toti Alberto, number 3.
Yeah, number 21.
So is he in the master's class or is he in the senior class?
Master's class, pero senior na siya.
Toti, si Emil yun.
That's me. Pero at this age, very competitive.
Oh, yeah.
Actually,
Yeah.
matulin siya.
I don't think there's another way he knows how to ride. Yun lang talaga. So that's
Jade Tan,
Jade
very
Tan,
comfortable lead.
and Ren C running second at the moment. But that gap, kitang-kita dyan sa back straight. Jade Tan starting to put some distance between them. The Panigale.
May kita natin ngayon yung lap time nila.
Yes.
So, kanina kasi hindi pa nila nabuo yung start and finish.
Ito pa lang.
So, gap lang. The gap before is 1.7 seconds between Jade and Ren. Kita natin kung nadidikit ba ni Ren yung gap or nadadagdagan pa.
Yan si Ren, di ba? Lahat ng races sinasalihan. So, ang ibig sabihin nun, ganun siya ka-fit. Kasi ang hirap niyan. Parang lahat ng marathon sinalihan mo.
Yeah, in one day.
In one day. Kahapon pa siya.
Oh, exactly. Passing the start-finish line. There's your top 3 at the moment.
So, Toti is now second, no? They're doing 2:02s. What happened to Ren? Si Ren.
He's still there. He's, on the screens, he's still there.
Yes.
Unless nalaglag yung transponder ni
Naku.
Jade.
Oo, yung kay Jade yung wala, no, na data.
Yes.
But Ren is doing 2:02s and nasa harap siya ni Jade.
So what happens with that if the transponder falls?
Yeah.
Usually hindi naman recorded pero at least may mga manual scorer din tayo to check yung yung bike number and nakailang laps na siya that race.
Yan, so kinuha na naman ni Ren si Toti. And now Ren's is pushing. So 3 laps to go.
And look how far the top 3 are compared to everybody else.
Yes.
Medyo malayo na talaga.
Kasi may mga rookie din kasi. Novice, may rookie.
And even though like a lot of people are saying that the Street Fighter parang pareho, basically it's the Panigale pero naked version. But
Yes.
you could see the difference in the speed when you take both bikes on the track.
Yes, especially yung aerodynamics
Oo.
nila sobrang iba, no? Tapos yung riding dynamics nila, mas upright pa rin yung Street Fighter kahit sabihin nating same frame and swing arms sila, even the wheels are the same. Pero yung handlebar orientation ng mga sport bike is completely different from Street Fighter.
Para i-compare, para lang sa normal na tao is para ka nagra-ride sa EDSA na walang windscreen and meron, no? Ganun yung kalayo yon pag nakita nyo yung pagod.
And
Pero lumalapit yung gap ni Ren.
close fight. So, walang transponder. Yung leading rider, Jade Tan, bike number 8, followed by Ren C and Toti Alberto of Ducati Philippines. So fastest lap of the race is from Toti Alberto. 2 minutes, 2 seconds,
3 sec.
2:02.
Okay. Tingnan natin kung mapapagod si Toti.
And talagang ino-overtake niya yung mga mga customers.
Oo.
Para talagang ma-experience nila yung
Walang
wheel-to-wheel
moto.
racing.
Yes. Totoo yun.
Well, on the track, you're created equal. Diba?
Yes.
Customer
And,
ka.
alam mo tong since matanda na si Toti, madaming veterans move.
Oo.
Magaling mang-ipit yan. Kasi 1990 pa siya kumakarera.
1990?
1990.
1994 daw.
1994.
Yung natin, researcher.
Oo.
So from motocross to sport bike.
Basically, lahat.
Yes.
Lahat.
Dinaanan na ni Toti Alberto.
So ayan, dikit-dikit silang tatlo. Sinong pinaka-senyorito? Sa Senyorito Racing. Ducati Cup.
Yan yung veterans move. Yan yung racecraft na tinatawag. Yung sa experience talaga, no? So yan, dapat unahan ni Ren dito. Boom.
And nile-late break ni
Yan.
Ren.
Pag
Toti
late
Alberto.
break, nakakapagod lalo yan kasi mas mabigat yung bike. Op, Toti, pati yung customer niyang nauuna, mukhang gusto rin unahan.
Well, technically, in his category, he is number 1 already.
Yes, yes.
Pero like we always say, when you're on the track, you want to be the first one across the finish line first.
Correct. Yes.
And you can see, Ren is really trying. Yung mga late break niya, talaga napupunta na siya sa outside line.
And yung oras niya talaga is faster than these times, no? Dicing kasi, dicing.
Yeah, but that's the fun part.
Yes.
And it's the last lap. That's why they are really trying.
Come on, Ren. Unahan mo si Toti. Nako, pagkatapos niyan, marami-raming asaran yan.
So, ayan. Ito yung gentleman's race ng Ducati Cup.
Yes.
So, hindi lang
Si
siya
Toti lang hindi gentleman.
hindi lang siya basta bragging right. Asaran to mamaya
Asaran
pagbalik
to,
sa
for sure.
paddock.
For sure.
Nako.
They all share one paddock.
Yes. Alam ko na 60 na ako. Nauunahan ko pa kayo. Alam ko na sasabihin yan eh. Medyo lumalayo si Jaytan, no?
Yeah.
Oo. And ito na, last lap, approaching the checkered flag.
Come on, Ren.
Bike number 8.
And
And Jaytan gets it.
Jaytan wins
There you
it.
go.
First in the Ducati Cup. And this is a photo finish.
Photo finish, ah.
That was a pretty close finish between, of course, Ren C and Toti Alberto.
Sana makakuha tayo ng replay from a different angle kung anong nangyari.
Well, si
Paano
Toti
naka-overtake?
and Ren is both on masterclass, no?
Ren C just flashed the number 2 finger on the, or the number 2 sign on the camera. Maybe he thinks that he got Toti there.
Yeah.
You see the two of them exchanging pleasantries.
Yes. But they're also in the same club, no? Pareho silang Club 200. Yung isa pang friend ng club namin sa Atat, no? Mukhang
Yes.
hindi sila kumakarera this year.
Yeah.
There you go. Photo finish.
Let's see.
Tignan nga natin. Boom.
Ooh!
Si yan yun. Ren yun.
It looks like Ren got Toti in the very, let's see it. Oh,
Or naalala ni Toti, ay customer ko to. Nagbawa siya ng gas, no?
saka ano rin, like as you said, club member.
Club member, yes.
Same club. But of course, Jade Dan looking dominant in that particular win in the
Yes.
gentleman's race, the Ducati Cup, the second race of the Ducati Cup this weekend.
And lalo siya nakalayo dahil the Toti and Ren was dicing.
That's right. That's right. And of course, the other riders finishing up.
Yes.
Yung mga naka-Street Fighter,
Correct. Yes. That's a good experience for them, no? To race and in a safe environment, you know, with support and everything.
and really push their bikes.
Yes.
I mean, if you have a Panigale, kahit Street Fighter, you really want to see what the bike can do.
Yeah, hindi mo talaga siya makikita sa street
Wala
promise
oo.
Not unless diretso lang yung dinadaanan mo, but really these bikes, medyo scary siya no, if you underestimate them.
Yeah. And of course, syempre, you want to test them out in an environment na controlled and may mga ambulance ready in case something happens.
Correct, yeah.
And all the safety gear and all.
Yan sila Club 200, grabe yan mag-ride. Talagang naka-full race suit sila, even nag-ride sa labas. No?
And the next race after the Ducati Cup will be the Pirelli Petron 115 SL 160cc Intermediate and Expert.
It's the scooter class.
The scooter class. Maybe we can take a quick break before we proceed with the next race.
My name is Toti Alberto. I'm from Access Plus Philippines, and we have been the official distributor for Öhlins. We provide Öhlins suspension and steering dampers from their factory in Sweden and the Öhlins Asia factory in Thailand. Öhlins also provide racing support for all makes at all levels when you purchase Öhlins. You purchase over 40 years of World Championship experience. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market, period. But only the very best brands get copied, so beware of fakes. Buy only from your official Öhlins dealer and make sure you get the official Öhlins 2-year warranty. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market.
All set. Let's go.
Walang warm up.
So race to tanong kanina.
Can we turn up the volume sa ano? I can't hear them that loud. Eh. All right, the next race is going to be the Pirelli Petron 115 SL and 160cc Intermediate and Expert Division. And the racers are making their way to the start of the grid to get ready for their race number 2. So, marami pang races after this. We're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more races after this. And this is going to be, I believe, 8 laps, if I am not mistaken.
8 laps, correct.
8 laps. 8 laps for the Pirelli Petron 115 SL 160cc Intermediate and Expert Division.
So, continuation to nung race 1 kahapon. Ito yung may mga naunang karera ng Saturday.
So ito yung may mga gears also, no?
Automatic. Scooter.
Automatic din to, scooter.
Yes,
Mga
scooter.
pala, scooter.
So, kung mapapansin nyo yung 185 maxi scooter kanina, smaller diameter yung wheels ng mga maxi scooter and they have a thicker tires. So, this one naman, yung mga 160 natin is 14s yung diameter, pero mas manipes.
Okay. And what's the difference with that sa racetrack and what it feels like?
Again, yung nabanggit natin kahapon, syempre pagka mas maliit yung gulong, iba yung gear kasi mas mabilis yung rotation. And then, compared to this, bigger. And then, yung para magkaroon kayo ng perspective, yung big bikes and underbones are 17s.
Yeah.
Tsaka mas maganda tingnan yung malaki.
Yeah, you're right. And I do believe Phoebe is down there and she's going to try and talk to... And no, she is not down there. She's not down there. There is going to be no warm-up lap also. There is going to be...
Straight race.
Straight race kaagad.
Ganyan ka-tight ang schedule natin, no?
So remember, there were a couple of incidents earlier today, and then they had to, several times the ambulance had to go out on the track, as well as also the truck to pick up the bikes. And if there is going to be rain, it might happen in the afternoon, so we are going to try and finish as many races as possible. Sana naman hindi
60% chance daw.
60% chance of rain as of now. Sana naman it will not continue, or we get to finish all the races today without any weather disruption.
Yes. Like they said, start to thinking flexibly na baka umulan nga. So, dapat mag-ready na rin.
Lalo na yung mga huling races natin, nandun yung Philippine Superbike Championship. So, yung race 2 is sa hapon.
Correct.
Yeah. So after this, there's going to be the 155 Super Sports and Sports Class, and then the Maxi Scooters, and then the Pirelli Petron PSBK, and then the Pirelli Cup Group 2, Angkas Dream Cup, and the Pirelli Cup Group 1. Those are the remaining races after this one. So a lot of these are all the second races for these categories, for these classes, this race weekend. So all these guys have raced already this weekend, and it's already been, well, it's been fun. It's been a really fun, intense weekend of racing.
Yeah.
As we continue right here, the red flag is up. Riders are ready. Again, there's going to be no warm-up lap. They're going to go straight to it.
And visor down na sila. Just waiting for the marshal to check.
And here we go. The lights are on and off.
Well, maganda yung starting from the back,
The back, the guy who started from the back overtook 5 of them right away.
Yes.
And let's see how much further up
I
the
think
ladder he can go.
That's Edsel Corpus.
Edsel Corpus, bike number 31, with a pretty good start.
Since this is an 8-lap race again, yung engine conservation. Parang kanina.
We saw some of that happen kanina sa mga underbones.
Yes.
So nakita nyo dito sa aerial shot, naghiwalay na yung dalawang grupo. So to remind everyone, the second group is 115. So yun yung mas novice riders.
So nakakaya pag may 160 pala doon. Tapos may 115 dito.
Oh, magaling ka pag 115
Magaling ka.
tapos
Sobrang
nandito
galing
ka
mo.
sa harap, di ba? That's bike number 14 leading the way with bike number 178 closely in hot pursuit.
Yes.
Kikita nyo, walang nagpapaiwan sa slipstream dahil pagka naiwan ka ng group, medyo mahihirapan ka ng dumikit kung solo effort lang.
Yan yung kinaiba sa sport bike din, eh, no?
They don't have enough engine power na makabuntot ulit kung maiiwan sila ng lead pack.
Ganda talaga tingnan, alam mo yung forma pag naka-proper gears, diba? Uniform.
So yan, bike number 14, V-Ray Suba.
So Paul, siya rin nagli-lead.
Oo, medyo nakakadami na siyang karera. Yesterday and today. So ayan, humiwalay na yung top 3 riders natin. Crossing the start and finish after their first lap.
Si 17, naka ano sa Jorey Suba.
The Subas have really, the entire weekend we've said their name over
Yes.
Yes. Oo. Talagang, yan ang marketing mileage for them. Sinalihan nila yung mga halos lahat ng class.
Dapat ang hashtag nila, Suba Galing.
So, magaling.
Saka nagpa-perform, di ba?
Yes.
Johari Suba and V-Ray Suba.
Clark International Speedway, of course, a 4.2-kilometer track. And all sorts of races have gone on here, no? Whether it's cars,
Yes.
different types of motorcycles.
Ito lang talaga yung pinakamalaking track natin sa Pilipinas kasi.
Oo.
Timothy Rojas on third place.
And a lot easier to go now, like especially from the south.
Oo, pag taga-Alabang ka,
Oh yeah,
Skyway ka
Skyway
lang.
lang.
And then you end up in NLEX.
Yes, 2 hours.
Dire-diretso.
Yes.
So, dumikit yung fourth place natin ulit. Kasi kanina medyo kita na yung gap. And naka-overtake siya from fourth to second.
That's something I really love about these classes, no? Kasi ang daming changing of,
Yes.
of position.
Talagang busy dito. But I can see medyo malikot yung front fender niya, Reynel.
Oh, kanina pa yan eh. Earlier this morning.
Sana hindi matanggal.
Sana nga.
So, yan din yung isa sa nakakatakot sa racer. If napapansin mo yan. And alam mo namang hindi siya matatanggal. May chance kasing ma-black flag ka if the marshal
Yes.
see it as a risk.
Yeah, as a possibility na matanggal.
Yes. Kasi talagang strict ang rules sa racing, eh, no? It's of course for the rider's safety and everybody's safety.
Yeah, kailangan naman talaga maging strict.
Yes, hindi pwedeng dito.
So, dyan ulit papasok yung tinatanong ni Gino kanina about team manager and team effort.
Tama.
Yes.
So, yan, hindi na maisip ni rider yan bago lumabas. Kung mahigpit lahat ng bolts, wala bang kumakalog, walang matatanggal.
Correct.
So, yan.
Alam mo, dapat may parang F1, may award din yung team, eh, di ba?
Yung
Constructors Cup, parang
Cup.
gano'n.
Oo.
Or at least team award. Tulad ng ginawa dun sa Angkas.
Yes.
Oh,
Cup natin.
may team award. That's gonna be a fun one. Yung Angkas Dream Cup.
Para alam mo yun, kahit hindi lang podium lagi mo hinahabol. You're also thinking about your teammate, paunahin mo ba siya? Is it better for me to stay at the back and protect? Yung ganun.
Ooh, look at this.
Ito mo, yan. Oh. Sindakan yan.
Timothy Rojas. Biruin mo, 3 riders approaching.
Tingnan mo yung 9114. Boom! Ganda.
So, out in for Timothy Rojas. Followed by bike number 14, V-Ray Suba.
17.
And Johari Suba. Nagtitinginan
Johari
silang
pala yung
dalawa.
kanina.
The Subas.
Yes. And yung kagandahan yan, dumikit din si 4th and 5th sa kanila habang nagda-dice yung top 3. Giving them a chance na makapasok din sa podium position.
So si Suba again, showing tires. Later on, maybe we also get an update to yung mga na-aksidente kanina if they're okay, no? Sila Ralph Ken Torres and
That's right.
the Pirelli Cup rookies.
So na out of the table na yung conserving of engine kasi starting lap 1 until now.
Oo.
Talagang bakbakan sila.
Bahala na, sabi nila.
They have
And again, that's where the team manager comes in.
Yes.
To make sure that the bike is going to last hanggang sa end of the race.
Correct.
So that the rider can focus on this.
Yes.
Kasi they're really going at it.
Yeah, because you never see in F1 or MotoGP that the riders change their own tires. You know, walang nagpapalit ng sarili lang gulong. You know, so yun yung dapat precedent na gayahin.
Let's see what happens here. Heading to the first turn. There's number 14 and number 17.
and they are lapping identical lap times from
That's impressive.
2 minute 22.8
Ganda.
from Timothy Rojas and V. Ray Suba. Same lap times.
Look at how close they are sa mga turns, no?
Yes. Kasi, you know, these riders, syempre alam na nila kung kailan nagagas, di ba, naririnig nila, kailan na ano. So sa street, wag din gagayahin ganyang kalapit pag hindi mo kilala yung nasa harap mo. Baka bigla kang i-brake check.
And that's the importance also of knowing who you're, sabi
Yes.
mo nga, who you're going up against, no?
Yes.
Because you have to trust them, even though you're competing.
Yes.
Kailangan you have to trust them na, sige,
Correct.
this guy's not gonna T-bone me
Yes.
if I overtake here.
Correct.
Or at least the second place, no, confident siya, nadikitan. Kasi alam niyang hindi si Sem lang si rider number 1. Hindi lang talaga siya pwede mag-iwan ng ganong space for him to have a chance na maka-overtake sa mga susunod na turn.
Kaya baka mamaya, di ba, may kinakarera kayo sa kalye, hindi nyo naman kilala.
So ayan, nagkapalitan ulit sila. So from first place, Timothy Rojas back to third. And Viray Suba back in first place. Nakailang palit na sila sa isang lap.
Yeah. And that's the fun part about this. Like, you really don't know who's gonna win.
And makikita nyo sa sobrang laki ng track for the scooter. Hindi sila nagkakablakan, hindi bumababa yung lap times nila na aabutan sila. Tingnan mo, humiwalay ulit yung 4th and 5th na rider from them.
Timothy Rojas still leading the way, bike number 178.
Gap is only 0.67.
And Subas rounding up the, oh no, that's number 14. The Subas ahead of Timothy Rojas.
Parehong, yeah, same Suba. Si Vray, tsaka si Johari.
And were they using the slipstream there so that the number 17 can get through 14 to make sure that 178 can't get through them, but he still does anyway, as I say that.
That's a double slipstream for Matthew Rojas. Timothy Rojas,
Timothy Rojas, what a move there. Not overtaking not one, but two Subas to reclaim the lead in this race.
And mukhang may napili siyang mas mabilis na racing line to get that huge gap from 2 turns.
Yes.
Uh-oh. There's a hand up there on number 17. Something looks like there's a problem with the bike.
Yan na yung sinasabi natin kanina.
Johari Suba. And
Kasi para maganon mo talaga, kahit maganda yung racing line, medyo malayo yun, no? Para maganon mo.
And they have 4 laps to go. So, tingnan natin.
Pero ganun talaga, exciting talaga kasi naman makita ang pinupush, di ba?
Ah, yeah. I mean, that's why you race, diba?
Yes.
You need to push.
Correct.
And looking at Johari and V. Ray Suba, parehas yung bike nila. So, teammates. Usually pag teammates, you have the same engine, same bike.
Same setup.
Oh, so eto na, riding style yung pinagkaiba nila siguro to preserve the engine.
And another change there in the standings so far. But it's going to be between Timothy Rojas and Ray Arsuba, as they are far ahead of everybody else in the field. Here they are entering the chicane.
So yung battle for 4th and 5th kanina, naging battle for 3rd and it's a podium place. Kaya I'm not sure if nakita na nila, nadaanan na nila si Johari, and then it's an opportunity for them to be at the podium. So tingnan natin kung magkadikit pa si 3rd and 4th, if mahagip sila ng aerial shot natin later.
Yan din yung importanteng mindset, no? Yung granularity. Hindi ka dapat, kahit na 4th ka, 5th ka, syempre granular. You still,
Yes.
you know, do the plan and execute. Kasi hindi mo alam kung ano mangyayari. May masisiraan. May magkakamali.
Timothy Rojas trying to go to the outside again to overtake, but not this time. Suba able to hold him off in the first turn as they head down the corkscrew over to Porsche.
So right now, Kirk Dominguano on 3rd place on the podium spot.
Look at how close these two are. Almost the entire duration of this race. A very competitive one between Suba and Rojas.
So 3 laps to go, no? Malalaman natin kung sino. May kasabihan nga sila, kailangan mo munang makatapos bago manalo. So kahit nag-lead ka ng ilang laps, kailangan mo siyang matapos.
Dapat matawid mo sa finish line. Yan yung laban. That's the objective.
So
They're about to pass some back markers.
So like Rainiel were saying kanina, yung mga novice na 115, no? Kaya nakikita natin madaming overlap.
inabot na.
And here they are. They've passed one back marker. There's 2 more in front of them. You'll see the blue flags come out to let these 2 duke it out further. And here they come.
So yung leading naman natin sa 115 is Jared Resultay. Followed by another Suba. Ezekiel Vortex Suba.
Ang dami
on
nila.
115.
Parang suba na kayo, ha?
Suba impressive.
Yes.
Suba.
Lahat sila magaling.
Suba bilis.
Suba bilis.
So ayun, tight battle for the podium position. Sinong third natin ngayon? Si Kirk pa rin ba or si Edsel Corpus? Okay. Still Kirk Dominguano versus Edsel Corpus for the final spot sa podium position.
Yeah, medyo nasa racing lane yung ma-overlap, no?
Uh-oh.
Ayan.
Oh, that's gonna cost
Yes.
Rojas some time.
Oh, no.
That's good for Suba, but very bad for Rojas. That's
Yes.
gonna create some distance between the two.
Yes. So, kailangan talagang aware yung ano.
Ayan,
Well, he made up for it really quickly.
tinginan sila.
Here's Rojas closing in on Porsche as they head towards the back straight.
2 laps to go.
Suba.
Yan ang 2 lunges and 1 push-up
Yes.
for 8 laps. Simula starting till now. Walang tigil yung palitan ng position nila.
We've seen multiple lead changes already between these two. And the other Suba before his bike failed him.
And sa 115, mention lang natin si Eliza May. Daag.
Daag.
Third place sa
Nice.
115.
All right, Eliza May Daag, sana you will reach the finish line and stay in the podium.
Wow. First place na woman, no?
At
Imposible naman lalaki pangalan, Eliza. May May pa.
And Suba currently with the lead. Suba and Rojas duking it out for the top spot here as they head to the main straight. Looks like Suba there kind of protecting
Last
his
lap,
line.
last lap for
here
them.
We go. One final lap to go between this matchup between Rojas and Suba. Currently Suba ahead, bike number 14. But Rojas has been able to overtake him here a couple of times in the first turn. There is a back marker. Whose problem is it going to be? It looks like it might be nobody's problem as they both get by without any issues heading down the corkscrew. Masterful job by these two riders. And a very competitive race.
ito yung tinatawag nilang kitchen sink moment. Alam niyo ba kung bakit? Kasi parang binato mo na lahat.
Did the kitchen sink.
And Rojas trying to take him on the outside. Getting closer and closer. Suba feels him for sure. He knows he's right there. This is the last lap. Can he hold him off? We'll find out as we enter the back straight here. The second quickest straight in this circuit.
So nagsasarahan nila sila. Yan yung defensive line.
So it looked like Suba started to ride defensively,
Yep.
Especially in this lap. Alam na siguro na last lap to go. But
Yes,
one
here we go.
Rojas trying to get him
Boom.
in Akasha, and he does. Can he hold on to it?
stick. There you go.
He still has it with only a couple of turns left before the end of this race.
Malapit na yan. Couple of corners more.
Yung Big C. Ano pang mga overtaking spot. Medyo tight yung mga next few turns for VRA Suba.
We saw a fantastic finish, a photo finish yesterday where it almost happened in the last turn.
Yun din yung maganda, no? Minove nila yung start and finish.
A little further.
So talagang may chance. Maka-slipstream pa.
Here we go. This is a possibility here. Is he close enough is the question.
Medyo nakalayo siya dun, ha?
Suba trailing Rojas. Into the last corner we go.
And
Rojas still has enough space here. It looks like he's going to hold on to this win. And he does finish first.
There you go.
That is Timothy Rojas, followed
Galing na
closely
strategy.
by Ray R. Suba. And then we have Edsel Corpus to round up the top three in this race. Fantastic race.
naka-overtake pa si Edsel kay Kirk. Looks like Kirk.
Is it Kirk who ended up on top?
Yeah, got the third place. Then followed by Edsel. And for the 115,
Parang chess yun eh. Nakita mo yung mga strategy, di
Oo
ba?
nga eh.
Talagang last lap, yung namili siya ng corner, saan siya mag-overtake, paano niya i-hold.
so it's Jared Resultay, Travis Canoy, followed by Ezekiel Vortex Suba.
So that was a fantastic race that we saw that just finished. And Timothy Rojas waited all the way until the last lap to take over Suba for the first spot in the second race for the weekend for that category. And exciting
Yeah.
karera na yan.
Yes.
Yeah. Sobra, from start to finish. Biro mo, ni-reserve niya hanggang Akasha turn na medyo mahihirapan na mabawi ni VR Suba. Hindi natin alam kung kaya ba niyang kunin yun sa mga earlier laps or sa earlier turn sa last lap. Pero hinintay niya na konti na lang yung chance na pwedeng maka-overtake ulit si Ray Suba.
And then multiple times they changed positions. The other Suba in this race, who was also leading the race, unfortunately had a bike failure and
Engine
was
problem.
DNF. And that propelled Rojas to the top. But he had to work for that. He had to work for that. And sabi mo nga, Emil, napakagandang strategy na to.
Ganda ng strategy. Well executed yung plan.
Timothy Rojas wins this race. And of course, not without a fantastic challenge from Mr. Suba. Well, that one, that's a Suba also, but he just did not get to finish it because of the bike failure.
Correct.
Well, at least they still finish on the podium. Two Subas in this race finished on the podium, on the 115 also.
Yeah. So doon mo makikita, no? Kahit na kailang palitan, dicing, pero safe pa din, walang naging gitgitan na unethical.
Yeah, clean race,
So,
Very clean, very professional, and very exciting to watch that. And we are going to be taking a quick break. The next race will happening in just a few moments.
All set. Let's go.
right, next race we have the the 155 Super Sports and Sports class. That's going to be the third race this afternoon. But the race number 2 for this category, there are going to be only 5 racers here, and that's Joseph Dominic Porino, Justin Bethany Tolentino, Alfonsi Dakigan, Jared Resultay, and Mark Jason Marmol.
Oo, sila din yung mga racers yesterday. So yung race 1 nila is kahapon, Sabado. This will be their race 2.
Pero nagulat din ako, no, dahil si Alfonsi is only 12 years old.
Wow.
Yeah.
12 years old, Alfonsi Dakigan, and he's already going to start third on the grid. That means he finished top 3 kahapon.
Yes.
So, by the way, we want to point that out. Now, the position here in the starting grid is based on their race 1 results. And the race 1 happened yesterday, and that's why we have Joseph, then Justine, then Alfonsi in the 1, 2, 3.
Yan yung 1, 2, 3 kahapon sa race.
That's right. 1, 2, 3 sila kahapon. All 3 of them on the podium. And see, Justine really pushed Joseph. I remember that
Yes,
race.
yeah.
It was a
Dicing the whole time.
Dicing the whole time. And she really performed well in that particular race. And hoping to maybe get a jump on Joseph here in the start.
So itong class na to, they call it super sport kasi basically parang sport bike na yung ano, no, yung motor, naka clip-ons din,
Yes.
and manual. So they call it super sport.
Ito,
Yan, they're
so
about to
no
start.
warm-up lap. We are going to go straight to it.
Mukhang 600cc pag tiningnan mo from the front.
The lights are on.
And,
And we are off.
Oh, may nagwili. Oh, there you go. Oh,
We had a
Alfonsi.
couple of those issues yesterday. Maybe some nerves with these young riders. That's Joseph Dominic Purino leading the way. And no, that is
right now is Alfonsi Dakigan.
There you go.
Bike number 51. Riding the Honda
Medyo
Super Sport.
redemption din siya kasi kahapon.
Third.
Third siya.
and he's actually being followed by, is that Justine
Justine.
Bethany Tolentino?
Yes.
So
Nagkabaliktad.
the top 3 in the start is has reordered.
And medyo bumabreak away si Alfonsi.
Alfonsi, he's how old again?
12 years old.
12 years old. I mean, 12 years old, already racing here in the Philippine Superbike Championship. This is a great starting point for anybody who wants to get into motorcycle racing. And there's going to be a lot of lead changes here
Yes.
feeling ko.
So he was overtaken by Joseph.
Yep. Yan, nabawi niya ulit.
Nabawi niya ulit.
Joseph went wide.
So it's Joseph, Alfonsi, and Justine. Those are the top 3 currently. But anything can happen.
So 8 laps din to, no?
And you look at these bikes, they look like they're bigger bikes.
Yes. Kaya super sport yung forma, medyo big bike. Parang ito na rin yung gateway para sa 400cc siguro. No?
Oo. So next after this, you go 400 then maybe 600.
600. Yun yung magandang transition pataas ng pataas hanggang 1,000.
Hanggang 1,000. And this is where you learn the basics, no? The fundamentals
Yes.
and just the way to ride and how to push the bike,
Yes.
the body position.
Very important.
Oo. And you see the teamwork ba yan?
Yung teammates ba sila? Yeah.
Pinapasunod niya si Justin.
Yes. Para hindi maiwan. Slipstream. Sabi nga ni Reynel, no?
Nakikita
Joseph.
natin merong advantage yung Yamaha Super Sport, no? Talagang inabutan ni Justin and ni Joseph, si
Sa
Alfonso
straight.
sa straight. So double time ulit si Alfonso ngayon dito sa mga corners.
So those are 2 Yamahas leading a Honda currently.
Tama nga yung plan ni Joseph na pumasok sa stream si Justin.
And both of them were able to overtake.
Yeah, overtake.
And it actually gives Joseph a little bit more breathing room kasi now there's a rider between him
Correct.
and Alfonsi, but Alfonsi wants to change that hair here heading into Porsche, and Alfonsi
Okay, medyo he got wide there,
but still manages to
Yes,
hold on to the second spot.
good job.
Again, Alfonsi, 12 years old, racing here in the Philippine Superbike Championship. And Joseph still looking pretty good here, leading the pack, followed by
Alfonsi.
Alfonsi, that's right.
Alfonsi Dakigan.
And here we go. There's another
Nice.
change
There you go.
heading into Akasha. That's number 51. Can he hold it? No, he cannot. That is going to be Joseph regaining the lead. So it's Joseph, then Alfonsi, then Justine.
Ito yung kailangang iwasan ni Alfonsi, no? Magkaroon ng gap approaching last turn kasi baka hindi siya makasabay sa slipstream ni Joseph. Makakahiwalay na naman siya.
And Joseph looking for his teammate, looking for Justine Bethany Tolentino.
So dito pa lang, he has to set up. Ito na yung sector going to the last turn. This is a very important sector, no?
Ayan, ang layo agad.
And Joseph putting some distance between him and Alfonsi, while Alfonsi is trying to hold back Justine.
So if you see, bakit pumupunta to si Joseph sa kaliwa? Kasi ayaw niya mas-slipstream.
Oo.
So that's actually a defensive move, no?
Joseph looking strong here.
Mahabang battle to between Justin and Alfonsi again. We still have 6 laps remaining.
And the three of them have really pulled away from Jared and Mark Jason Marmol. But here's a change.
Yes.
Alfonsi looking like
Nakuha na naman ni Justin dun sa straight kanina and then now Alfonsi.
Bumabawi sa
Yeah.
technical part ng track sa loob.
Correct. But it gives, of course, Joseph more room to open the gap, no?
So if you're Joseph at this point, kanina you saw a little bit of the teamwork between him and Justine. Pero ngayon, now that he's kind of created some space, do you just think about yourself?
Sa ngayon, kung nag-try ka ng magpasunod ng teammate mo and then talagang hindi
kaya.
and magiging risky for you,
Oh.
I think itutuloy-tuloy na
wala ka nang magagawa
ni
dito.
Joseph yun.
Sipin mo na lang sarili mo. Hit the apex, hit the turning points. Excited ako sa mga katulad nila Alfonsi kasi alam mo yan yung future of our sport eh.
Oo,
Na?
tama.
Tapos ngayon bata pa lang ganyan na. Exciting.
Very supportive yung family ni Alfonsi.
Kasi hindi ka naman pwedeng, you know, yung mga anak mo pag nagsusports na ganito, hindi mo pwedeng iwanan, no? Kailangan may parent lagi involved kasi di natin alam, something might happen, no? And syempre minor.
Oo. 12 years old. Yung 12 years old ako, naghihiman-himan saka Transformers pa.
He-Man din ako. He-Man G.I. Joe.
Oh, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Thundercats.
Yeah, yun. Kompleto ako nun.
Oh, ito.
Hopper lang nga motor namin. Tsaka walang truck nun.
Wala nga.
Oo.
Wala nga. Yung truck dati, yung sa living room ko, yung para sa Matchbox.
Yun pala yun.
Pang Hot Wheels.
Pang Hot Wheels.
So, ayan, kaya yung mga sa motorsports, no, ang daming buti may mga racetrack na rin tayo. Dami na rin opportunities, dami ring mga schools, dami nagtuturo. I mean,
Here comes Alfonsi heading into Porsche.
naunahan na naman siya ni Justin.
If you're just joining us, this is the second day of the first weekend of the Philippine Superbike Championship. And this afternoon, we're going to be having race 2 for most of the categories. As Justin has overtaken Alfonsi in that hairpin. But
Saan niya nakukuha yun? Bakit?
But then she loses the ground dun sa
Yes.
back straight.
So he's gonna go inside line na naman. So tandaan mo, outside line always. Yan, palabas.
So talagang additional effort to for Alfonsi. And sa tingin ko, tumatakbo sa isipan niya. Paano siya makakagap sa last lap na hindi siya ma-slipstream going to the finish line.
Yeah, we saw some of that happen already this weekend.
And there's still 5 laps to go. After this, pagka ng finish line, 4 laps. So medyo kalahati pa lang na race nila, no?
So that's when you know yung condition ng mga athletes, yung mga rider. Kung kaya to finish this race. If you're 12 years old, how much, how in shape can you be?
Yeah.
So that's why that's where discipline comes in, no? Yung off-bike discipline. What do you do na hindi ka nagmomotor?
And look at that, Justine overtaking Alfonsi. And Joseph all alone now at the top of the standings, at least currently, with about 4 laps to go. Layo na ng gap, oh.
Oo,
Yes, kasi
talagang
nagdaday sa likod
Pero nakikita mo siya, talagang ginagamit niya yung buong track. Ibig sabihin, pinupush pa rin niya to the limit yung bike niya even though meron na siyang healthy gap. Let's see the battle between
But this is the fun battle right here.
Justin and Alfonsi. Walang tigil.
Kahapon pa kayo,
Walang tigil. And hindi kasi pwedeng pabayaan ni Alfonsi.
Tama.
Dahil pagka nagkaroon ng enough gap or time si Justin, makakahiwalay siya.
Tama.
So tulad nito, usually lumalabas si Alfonsi na siya yung nagli-lead dito going to the back straight.
And may sinasabi rin siya sa akin kahapon na medyo kulang sa power yung bike niya, no?
Well, you can see it. You can see it's a straight.
Yes.
The back straight and the main straight.
Ako, sinasabi ko kasi yung pag nauunahan ako.
Lahat naman tayo. May differentiate yung bike!
Sisihin lahat, wag lang ako.
So ayan, unang lap to na nauna si Justin dito sa part na to ng track.
Correct.
So makikita natin kung makahiwalay ba siya.
Medyo nakakagap siya, if you could look at it.
So maybe, is it experience, youth, or fatigue? Something might be happening now between these two riders because they've been dicing.
Yes.
Bakbakan sila this pretty much most of this race.
Mas madali talaga yung sinusundan mo kesa ikaw yun na yung nasa harap. Mas nakakapagod. Tama ba niyan?
Yung pressure.
Yes. Yan, nakalapit siya. Kaso lang, it's going to the front straight. So dito natin malalaman.
With that power.
Oh, yan yung power. Tingnan natin yung gap here.
Oh, you can see definitely there is a difference.
Yes, ang laking difference, no?
In that shot in the main straight.
One second gap.
Here they go. First corner.
Oh no.
It looks like Justine has had enough and decided to pull away a little bit now from Alfonsi. Let's see, once we get to the more technical parts, the tighter turns, if Alfonsi can close that gap on Justine. Meanwhile, Joseph way ahead at the moment.
But ito na si Alfonsi. He's trying. Hindi siya sumusuko. Last 3 laps.
Parang gustong-gusto niya yung Porsche, no? Yung Porsche sa yung hairpin sa
Malakas siya doon. If you kasi yung Porsche, actually ang lapad siya na track no? So maganda talaga i-push the limits in that corner. Kahit sa kotse.
Oo.
Ay, nakalapit siya. Nice. So mas maganda yung labas niya kaya siya nakalapit. Dikit.
And has the inside line on Justine.
There you go.
Heading into Akasha. But
it's tight.
That's a gutsy move there by Justine.
Right.
To close the door on Alfonsi. Ito na sila sa Big C.
Doon na yung papunta chicane for the last sector. Dapat dikit na dikit siya dito para maka-slipstream siya. Tama ba, Reniel?
Yep.
Tinatanong ko sa expert para tama.
Kino-confirm. Hindi
Kino-confirm, tinatanong. Idea ko nga yan.
So, ayan. Going to last turn.
Thank you, Lucas.
So 2 laps to go. Will it be enough? Can Justine hold off Alfonsi? Or can Alfonsi put his bike, his Honda, in between the 2 Yamahas? Yeah, that straight line speed in the straight seems to be the issue here for Alfonsi. But Justine has looked strong after.
Dito siya nakakabawi So, ngayon sa aerial shot, mukhang may enough gap si Justine.
Pero malakas din si Alfonsi dito sa may Porsche. So magbabawi naman siya. So guys, pag naiiwanan, tandaan nyo, mas linilate break nung nasa likod. So mas nakakapagod yun. No?
There's Joseph just basically coasting along, looking for his teammate and looking to see what's happening behind him. Heading into the back straight. Justine with a slight advantage. But definitely Joseph has been dominant dito sa karera na to. Justine turning on Akasha.
So, magkakaalaman to ng cardio. Till last lap.
Alfonsi's tightening the gap here.
There you go.
Heading into
So
the final sector. It looks like he's going to be able to take this heading into the chicane, and he
Yun.
does.
And
Na
then
yung
you
kailangan niya
overtook
gumap
from
ng
the
konti.
outside. Usually, additional effort yun to overtake from the outside
Yes.
kasi you're taking much more corner speed.
And mas risky.
Right, again, we're going to head into the long
Yes.
main straight. Can he hold on to this lead for the second spot against Justine?
This is the last lap.
Heading into the last lap.
Oh, no.
And you can see it right there. I mean, it's almost easy pickings for Justine dito sa main straight. Kuhang-kuha niya. Heading into the first turn now.
Yun nga eh. Tama bang pinakita na niya yung alas niya ngayon?
Oo. Was it too early? Diba? Was it, or can he do it again?
Kasi kung titingnan mo kanina sa last lap, inabutan pa rin siya before the finish line.
Tsaka also yung pinag-uusapan natin kahapon about the weight, no? So pag nakita mo, pag mabigat-bigat pa dito si Alfonsi ng 5 kilos, hindi niya madidikatan si Justin o mahirapan siya mag...
But because he's 12 years old.
Because he's 12 years old.
And
Hindi pa siya tapos lumaki.
oo. Kaya. That, the beauty of youth.
Yes.
Saka at that age, no, yung mga 12, when you're young, wala ka pang fear eh.
Wala.
Diba? Kasi go lang go eh.
Napipikon lang siya. Bakit siya hindi na nanalo? Medyo malaki yung gap. Papunta sa back straight. Wala si Joseph. Talagang execution na lang ng mga lines niya.
It's gonna be a walk in the park for Joseph Dominic Porino. But these two are still dicing.
Oh,
There's just
yan.
Alfonsi
Inside
and
line.
Justine.
Push na, push.
Inside line for Alfonsi.
Alfonsi heading
On.
towards a big C. Last couple of turns here between these two.
Yan.
Can he hold on until the end?
Kailangan kumuha siya ng gap dito kasi papunta sa straight.
Justine has had the superior bike when it comes to the main straight. Alfonsi, in the technical areas, that's when he's been able to hold his position.
Ang lapit din ni Justin. Sinisigurado niyang makakuha siya ng magandang slipstream going to the last
Here
turn.
we go.
So
Heading
kailangan-
towards the last
Oo,
turn.
exciting to.
Who is going to take
Oh, no. Kinuha pa niya yung
the
tighter
second
line.
spot? Joseph's going to walk away with the checkered flag. But right behind him, is it going to be Alfonsi or Justine? We're going straight to the finish line. And Justine just pulls it off at the very last moment. Oh, nothing Alfonsi can do to hold her off. What a race.
What
What a
race.
finish
What a race.
between the second and third placers.
Oo.
That's Justine, who's going to end up with the second spot, and Alfonsi will complete the podium at number 3. Joseph's asking, sino nanalo sa inyong dalawa?
Pero pinakita ni Alfonsi na kaya. So,
And you see the good sportsmanship between
Yes,
the
yan ang
competitors.
importante.
That's the best part.
Yes, that's the best.
As much as they were going at each other, yung bakbakan ng dalawa,
Correct.
throughout pretty much the entire race, at the end of the day, you show the sportsmanship.
Yes. That's what makes this sport beautiful. Or any sport.
Any sport. You're right. Any sport. That's the at the end of the day. That's the important part.
Tama.
But what a fantastic race. I mean, I'm sure the highlights of that will siguro mostly the two of them.
Oo.
Kasi nakawala na si Joseph for most of it, and then the two of them were dicing. They would exchange leads back and forth, back and forth. But it was fun. It was really fun watching these guys. The future.
yes.
Of
And
the
nakikita mo
motorcycle
siya
scene.
ngayon sa screen. Madami pa rin siyang energy.
Bata pa eh.
Tsaka yung,
Kaway-kaway pa
yung
siya.
helmet niya, Mark Marquez. Kaya tama yan.
Kaya nga Honda yung motor niya.
Tama.
Diba?
Oo nga, no, oo nga. No.
So, mention din natin yung sponsor niya, Sharp. And I think
Sharp ang
Honda.
sponsor niya. Wow.
Yes.
All Japanese brand.
What a race. What a race between these youngsters. And I can't wait to see how they advance their careers dito sa motorcycle scene,
Yes.
motorcycle racing dito sa Pilipinas.
Exciting.
Oh, masaya. Kasi kitang-kita na. But maybe it's gonna be the new version of the guys in the super sport, the TJ,
Yes.
Dashi. Might be that.
Correct.
Yes.
There is Joseph who walked away with this race, and the two behind him were duking it out for pretty much all corners until the very end. Justine was able to do just enough to be able to cross the finish line second.
And makikita mo, no, na-maintain ni Justin yung composure niya until the last turn of the last lap. Na nagabang siya, alam niyo yung strength ng bike niya, alam niyo yung strength niya sa part ng track. Nihintay niya yung tamang timing and got the second place
right.
finish.
And also yung pinaka last turn nung last lap, si Alfonsi opted to get the tighter line. No?
Yeah.
So baka yun din.
All right, we are going to be getting ready for the next race, and we are going to be taking a quick break and join you guys in just a few moments. All right, the maxi scooter class is coming up. Again, we're trying to speed up the process here because we are trying to avoid the rain. There's a 60% possibility of rain dito sa Clark International Speedway. So we're gonna try and move along as fast as we can. Sana wala lang incidents.
Oo, lalo na ngayon, maliwanag pa, pero
maliwanag pa.
nakikita mo yung build-up ng clouds.
And we were talking yesterday about how quick the weather can change dito sa Clark International Speedway. So pati yung mga racers, they have to be on point now because if the track is closed, sabi mo nga, Rainiel, they can't join the other riders sa grid and they're gonna have to start from the pit.
Yes.
Malaking disadvantage ba yun?
Sobrang laking disadvantage.
Yeah. Sayang yung kinalifying mo tsaka yung race mo
Saka pag
kahapon.
nakita mo, sobrang daming naka-entry dun sa 185 maxi scooter ng MTRT Cup.
Traffic yan.
Pag nag-start ka sa likod.
So, bigay natin yung difference between Maxi Open, okay, and Maxi Scooter 185 SL. What is the difference?
Minsan ang pinagkakaiba niyan is yung mga classification ng riders. Tulad kanina nakita natin, di ba sila...
So parang veterans versus novice, parang ganon, yeah.
Sila Kerwin, Arlan de la Cruz, EJ Sobertodo, sila yung may mas experience compared dun sa other club racers. Tung Upak Club Race, may kita mo, yan yung isang grupo or group ng riders, tas siguro kinausap nilang MTRT. Gusto namin magkare-karerang
nagpa-club race sila.
Nagpa-club race sila.
Yes. Dati ginagawa yun eh. Ngayon maganda ito. Upak Club Race, no? Mukhang war freak sila.
Hindi, ito yung kagandahan, no? Nakikita mo na imbis na magkarera sila papunta sa long ride nila, kumausap sila ng organizer, pwede bang yung grupo namin kumuha ng slot.
Well represented.
Well represented yung group.
And that's the way to do it. Instead of doing, again, we're gonna say it over and over again, instead of doing it sa public roads dito sa Pilipinas, gawin mo na dito sa track.
Yes,
We have to say it over and over again.
We do.
You know?
We do. We have to remind everybody because alam naman natin, it's a problem.
It is a big problem.
It's a problem dito sa Pilipinas. And we want to promote motorsports, we want to promote motorcycle racing, but we want to promote it safely.
Yes.
And this is the safest place to do it.
And saka dito nyo masu-showcase yung group nyo properly.
Oo nga. Yeah.
Without risking anyone.
And ang maganda sa mga scooters, syempre may Carmona din. Diba? Ang dami rin pwedeng puntahan.
Yeah. And there are multiple tracks, no, sa Pilipinas.
Tracks, yes.
And of course, Clark is the one that's being used most of the time because of, well, there's stands for the viewers, the daming paddock, you know, it's accessible, it's not that far.
Yes.
And you know, we can do it from here. We can do broadcast stuff like this from here easily.
And kung ako yung nag-setup ng bike, syempre, bumili ako ng gears. Gusto kong dito na lang sa track. So they're entering the track.
So the riders are making their way to the starting grid. We do want to take this opportunity to thank some of our sponsors, of course, Petron Sprint 4T, Pirelli, Alpine Stars, GS Battery, Dry Fit Master, Grentech Solution Inc., and this is sanctioned by the FETAP and SBRA.
Thank you, sponsors.
Sana may sponsors din ako.
Sana
may sponsors din tayo.
Oo,
no?
next.
Ako yung sponsor ko, myself.com.
Myself.com.
Ako din. Pwede naman, no?
Gusto maging ano?
Sponsors.
High school or college daw po.
Ha?
High school or college.
Ang alin?
Sponsoran niyo.
College na para hindi ako sasabit. Mahirap na, Jane.
Nakabuto ba yung audio niya?
On mo. Hindi ako natatakot.
Sabi ko si Direk, nasa linya.
Ha? Direct. Yung mga starlet na ano ba? Dapat sponsors GP Foundation.
All right, this is going to be race number 2 for the MTRT 185cc Maxi Scooter class. And there's going to be no warm-up lap. The racers are ready.
Yes, yung race winner natin kanina, EJ Sobretodo. Ngayon naka-line up ulit si Arlan and Kerwin.
And here we go. The
Followed
lights are
by
on.
Jeffrey Chopenko.
And they're off. Fantastic start there by the number 3 on the grid.
Arlan de la Cruz.
Maganda start nila lahat.
That's a lot of riders in this race as they head on to the first corner.
So leading ulit si Kerwin from Team JVT.
So is this a new bike or inayos yung bike na niya?
Parang inayos yata yung bike eh. It looks like it's the same number.
Okay, kasi kanina mechanical problem na
So hanapin natin ngayon si EJ kung nasa na siya. Looks like yung starting position nila right now is ginamit pa rin yung qualifying time trial from yesterday.
Okay, yes. I was wondering about that, no? So that's number 99, Kerwin Chang, leading the way. But in hot pursuit
Is Arlan de la Cruz. Another seasoned rider na din to. Competing in different categories.
and you see some of the riders taking a really wide line because ang dami nila eh, on the track at the same time. And it's going to take about a lap maybe for the not the top 3, but the rest of the pack to really pull away from each other. But these two, number 99, who actually was really good in the first race, but until bike problems became an issue.
Breakaway na siya eh.
Oh. So Kerwin Chang trying to do the same here in race number 2, hoping that his mechanics and his team were able to fix the problems. But Mr. De La Cruz, as you mentioned kanina, maraming experience and really sticking to Kerwin. There's Kerwin Chang, bike number 99.
Followed by Arlan de la Cruz,
Arlan
number
de-
89.
That's right.
So may kita natin yung gap between the top 3. So bike 22 is EJ Sobretodo fighting for podium position.
So EJ Sobretodo, if you're just joining us, he is the Angkas sponsored rider.
Fighting
Yep.
against with Cap Shop and Team JVT.
And the three of them going neck and neck here in the first turn, going down to the, I thought he was going to take him there, but maybe not just yet. But EJ following Mr. Chang
Mukhang
down the
8
corkscrew.
laps.
Yes, with the defensive line, no?
Yeah.
He made it stick.
Mukhang 8 laps of action ulit to.
But the top 3 riders right now, that's Chang, Sobretodo, and De La Cruz. Chang with the number 99 yellow bike. EJ number
There you go, he pushed him off.
22. And
Ayun.
there it is. There's a little bit of a physicality. Kung may physicality yung motorsports, yun na yun.
Ang tawag doon, hatid sa kangkungan.
But that's the top 3 are slicing and dicing with each other. That's
Yes.
giving an opportunity here for number 8 to catch up. He's right there now.
Dre Tabaquero. 4th place. Trying to get the podium spot.
Ito yung intense na bakbakan talaga eh.
And so, si EJ talagang nagpo-push, no? 7 more laps. So after this, sa last sector, then 6 more laps. And there you go, he's leading now.
So if you're EJ Sobretodo, you did not finish the 400cc category when you took a spill dun sa last lap, despite running second for most of that race. You already won one race today, and if you win this one in this category, it would be a day of redemption.
Yes, it will.
Sabi nga ninyo, when you go to the left side of the main street, you're playing a defensive line.
Defensive line. Ayaw mo kasi ma-slipstream.
But looks like Mr. Chang does not need that slipstream to overtake EJ at the moment, heading into the first turn. And now there's four. Now there's four of them battling for 3 spots on the podium.
Ray Tabacero now got a podium spot but went wide, allowing Arlan to retake the 3rd position.
I mean, it doesn't get better than this between 4 racers, neck and neck, changing positions with almost every turn. There's a different race leader on almost every turn. There's a different second placer, different third placer. Here they come, entering Porsche. And Chang and Sobretodo. Here's EJ trying a late break and take him here in entering the back straight, but Chang managed. They're side by side now here in the back straight.
They're not even half ng race, huh? Still 6 laps. This is the 6th lap, so another 5 laps to go after that final sector.
Mahaba pa to.
Mahaba pa to. And then EJ, ayan na, he made it stick. Now let's see if he can make it stick in the last sector also.
And let's see if their bikes will last until the very end. We saw some problems with that already with Mr. Chang.
Yes. Now, ito na sila papunta sa last sector of the track, going to the last turn.
The first race today between these competitors was very similar.
Yes.
They were just going back and forth until Chang's bike just failed him. And hopefully for him, the mechanics were able to fix it in time for this one. It's looking good so far, pero mahaba pa to.
Yeah, and wala pa sila half of the race. Even if they cross the finish line, they still have 5 laps, no?
So EJ Sobretodo and Mr. Chang.
Talaga si EJ gusto niya talaga unahan kahit straight, no?
And that defensive line has resulted in a new race leader.
Correct. Kasi nag-extra step ka to go in then out again.
So makikita natin yung advantage ng Team JVT, no? Pero ngayon dahil dun sa dicing nila ni EJ, nauna si Dre Tabacero.
Talaga, someone na
so ayan, may kita mo ulit na
yung isa.
Overtake yung Team JVT sa
lakas
mga straight.
Malakas.
Malakas talaga yung bike na yun. So I guess they have fixed it so far. But can the other riders make up for it?
And Kerwin Chang is an also experienced rider. Ang alam ko, galing din siya ng Malaysia last weekend. Nag-compete din siya ng one-make race.
Dapat maimbita din natin si Malaysia mag-compete dito.
Okay, para exchange tayo, di ba? Para exchange students.
Kasi may kita mo yung improvement ng rider pag na-expose siya with other fast riders.
Pakisabi sa Malaysia, maganda dito sa Clark. Ang daming hotel.
Oo.
Pwede rin sila mag-casino.
Maganda rin yung track natin.
Yes.
Parang may nakita akong
para umuusok ka.
Something
ayun, no?
That's coming from the bike of Mr. Chang. It looks like it. He's had problems in the last race. Is there a problem in this one?
Mukhang wala pa naman, mini-maintain pa niya yung racing line niya. So, we will see. Dito lalabas yan sa front straight in case.
You see a little bit of the smoke again there.
Correct. Now he's opting to, ayan, may mga extra step kasi. But siguro para hindi rin mas slipstream na rin yan, no? Kaya siya malikot nun na bago umano.
Look at this, 3. Almost.
Yan, sinusundan siya kasi malakas siya eh. So yun yung, sobre todo kumukuha ng
Slipstream.
So far, so good with the bike of Chang, number 99. It looked like that was...
Okay, wider line, tighter line. There you go. Tingnan natin. Boom! Yun. Now, tighter line. Labas yung isa. Yung usok, medyo mausok, ha?
Yeah, that's we've seen it a couple of times already from the bike of Chang.
I mean, ganyan kaganda yung mga cameras natin. Nakikita natin yung usok.
Sobre todo, now third, Chang second, and number 8 has now taken the lead.
Galing to si Chan. Talagang naghintay, no? Pick his moment, oh. Tingnan mo, 4 laps. Now, we're finally at the half part of the race. Nangalahati na tayo. Yun, medyo nag-wide si Chan. Yun, kaya siya umiiling, nagkamali siya.
Oh, alam na niya na hindi man na-overtaken, pero abutin siya sa gitna ng backstraight.
Yes. So yung yung guys, hindi niya pinagbigyan 'yon. Talagang kulang na siya, yung momentum niya nasira. Yan ang matututunan mo talaga sa small bikes eh, bandwidth, yung momentum, paano hindi patayin yung momentum niya sa motor, and then when you progress sa bigger bikes and use that, talagang ang galing mo na talaga. Medyo mas mausok ngayon, ha? Parang nagbebenta na siya ng barbecue niyan.
You know, you can see it. You can definitely see
it.
it there.
Kanina, konti-konti. Ngayon, medyo... Hindi naman oil yan, Niel, na nahuhulog.
Hindi naman, kasi magtutuloy-tuloy siya kung oil.
Yellow flag out. Yellow flag out.
Okay, why is there the yellow flag?
Ayan.
There's a rider down. But yellow flag lang, it's not a red flag.
Yeah.
The race continues. Kailangan lang to be cautious.
And EJ Sobre todo now with the lead.
Yun.
Followed by Chang and then Tabaquero.
Yan. So guys, nakita nyo kanina yung pagkakamali ni Tabaquero. It really cost him na third place. No? Nauna na siya.
And EJ Sobre todo now crossing the start-finish line.
Okay, last 3 laps.
Here we go. But look at the straight line speed of Chang and Tabaquero.
And looks like also umaaraw. So mukhang hindi pa ulan.
Tabaquero now leading the way, followed by Chang and then Sobre todo. And Sobre todo changes the order once again.
Mukhang may nararamdaman na naman si Kerwin.
Mukhang may nararamdaman si Kerwin kasi hindi siya ganun kadaling unahan eh.
But at least he still have the power. I-close yung gap.
At least podium man lang kung may difficulty sa matapos lang yung race.
Yeah, get the points. Mahaba pang season.
Yes.
Tabaquero, who was actually disqualified in the last race. So this is his first outing.
Hindi natin nalaman kung ano yung main reason. Baka yan it's either sa weight limit. Doon kasi kadalasan.
Okay.
EJ Sobre todo, who won the last race, now running second with Chang third. And they are about to pass some
again.
back markers.
Very good.
And more smoke. Now it's really obvious. If you haven't seen it yet, I'm sure you saw that one.
But he's still pushing it.
Yeah. Tabaquero, Sobre todo, Chang. That is the order right now as we enter the chicane.
This last sector, going to the last corner.
So nice watching riders do that, all one after the other, so so near each other. And you can't get closer than these three at the moment. Chang Trying to make a move here on Sobretodo. Looks like he's going to get him here
Yeah, he
in the
got
last
it.
turn. Can he make it stick? Look at this. Sobretodo third as of now. Chang next. And Tabaquero still the race leader.
Okay, last 2 laps. Yan, dito na. I see the fairings of Sobretodo parang lumuwag.
Moving, yeah.
Ayan, no? Ay, pati rin kay ano.
Tabaquero.
Yes, there you go.
So Tabaquero has been able to hold off Sobretodo and Chang as of the moment. 2 laps to go. Here's Chang trying to make a move. Heading into Porsche. He gets first, but can he make it stick is the question. Looks like he's going to be able to do it, at least for this corner, as they head towards the hairpin in the back straight. Sobretodo now passing Tabaquero. Now these two have battled each other all weekend long. Well, Tabaquero is kind of like the third person in this relationship.
Pero makikita natin yung gap, no, from the 4th place.
Oh, medyo malayo na talaga.
So nakatulong yung dicing nila, na-push sila isa't isa.
There is something on the track.
That fell, no?
Something fell from somebody's bike. And there, more smoke coming out of Chang's bike.
Siguro, pag natapos niya yung race, retire na yung engine nito.
Will it last another lap is the question.
Yeah. Going in the last sector, tapos last lap na. Tatagal ba yung bike ni Kerwin?
Here's Sobretodo trying to make a
Nice
move.
move, Gadling.
That's a great
EJ
move.
now have the
Yes.
fastest lap time for this race.
Okay.
Clocking at 2 minutes 21.5.
Okay, last lap. Here we go. When they cross it, it's the last lap. Slipstream si Kerwin. And he's gonna overtake. Kita mo na yung makina umuusok pagka pinupush. And there you go, slipstream.
Naiwan nila bigla si Tabaquero, no?
Yeah.
There must have been some mistake before the previous corners.
So
Okay.
once again, it's going to be Chang against Sobretodo. Tabaquero now has fallen way
Linabas na
behind.
ni alas ni Sobretodo kanina dun sa bago mag-chicane. So let's see if he could do that move again. Pero gumagap si Kerwin.
Mukhang may naramdaman sa bike si Tabaquero. Nawala na siya completely.
Here we go, back straight.
Medyo malayo masyado.
Yeah.
Where is he? Where's the third? You still can't see him.
Yeah, that's
Still not. Ayun.
he's definitely slowed down significantly.
Yeah, that's like 10-second gap already.
Chang ahead. Sobretodo following. Only a couple more corners to go. Can EJ pull this off and have back-to-back wins in the first weekend of the 2022 Philippine Superbike Championship?
Kung sobrang bilis mo actually mag-compute, malalaman mo na overall this week, kung matatapos at same position, lalamang si EJ kasi zero, walang nakuhang point si Kerwin kanina.
Pero better pa rin na
Oo,
una mo
pa.
para lang mas komportable pa.
Saka dikit pa sila, kayang-kaya pa.
Ito na yun.
Here we go.
Last turn,
We've seen
last
crazy
lap.
things happen here, heading towards the last turn. Can EJ Sobretodo do it? Can he win back-to-back races? Or will Chang finally cross the finish line?
I think
It's going to be Chang and then Sobre Todo. 1-2 here in the second race of the MTRT 185cc Maxi Scooter class. Again, fantastic action between these two. And you see, once again, I really love seeing that. The
Yes,
sportsmanship
yes.
between rivals. Rivals nga kayo sa track, but it does not mean you don't respect each other.
Yes, off track, bati na lahat ulit.
Oo. Saka you bring out the best in each other.
Diba? Sinasabi ngayon ni Sobre Todo, umusok na yung motor mo pare, kala ko masisira.
Munti ka na yan, munti ka na yan.
Munti ka na yun ha. Kala namin masisira.
So, on third place natin is si Arlan De La Cruz. So, nawala si
Tabakero.
Ray Tabakero.
So, baka nga may engine problem, no?
Yes.
Yes.
Wala naman nagka-accident or
And fastest lap
crash.
time belongs to EJ Sobre Todo.
Push,
2 minutes,
push.
22 seconds.
Yeah, he's doing that on a 185cc maxi scooter. And we are going to go straight into the next race in just a couple of minutes. But I do believe Phoebe has an interview for us. Phoebe? Oh,
For
she's
the
on
next race.
standby. She's on standby, and she will get a couple of interviews for us.
So the next race is PSBK?
Yes, it is the Pirelli Petron PSBK Novice,
Yan na.
Intermediate, Open, Master, and Rookie class.
Ito na.
There you go.
That's going to be their second race this weekend. They had one earlier this morning, and it was a lot of fun.
Yes.
Intense na yung action kaninang umaga.
Intense na intense.
Oh.
Tsaka if you are here and you're watching, maririnig mo talaga yung tunog ng mga motor, no? Pagka big bike.
PSBK riders, please queue up your superbikes right now for the Pirelli Petron Philippine Superbike Championships. 10 laps of racing coming up. By the way, we are reminding all of our spectators, those who park their vehicles outside of Clark International Speedway, our friends from the Clark Development crew are letting you know that you have to attend to your vehicles now, or else the towing team might intervene. So make sure you attend to your vehicles if they are parked outside of the racetrack. Attention riders for the Philippine Superbike Championships. Please get ready. Here's the Petron Pirelli Philippine Superbike Championships.
All set. Let's go.
Last year, we saw Ducati Access Plus Racing's TJ Alberto dominate the Superbike category, winning 8 of 10 races. bring home the Rider of the Year award and the Superbike Championship.
We have a good championship lead. So I think the plan is now to go home, study the data, and work on where we can improve for the next race.
Four-time Philippine Superbike champion Marvin Magulabnan came in second on his BMW S1000 RR.
Good result kasi nag-second tayo.
Outpointing Kawasaki's Dashi Watanabe by the slimmest of margins, who came in third.
Naging maganda rin naman yung mga results na nakuha namin. Hindi namin in-expect na lalaban kami sa championship.
Will it be the same for this year's PSBK?
Looking forward for a good result and a safe race for this year.
The newest lap record here at Clark International Speedway, and it's on a Ducati Panigale 2021. DJ Alberto.
Let's all watch out for it and tune in this Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. on PSBK TV YouTube channel and Facebook page.
Yun ang gagawin ko. Itong Group 2 ng Pirelli Cup,
And then we toss it to Phoebe. Show me when, ah. fastest motorcycle riders in the Philippines that we have are going to be racing for supremacy. The final race of the race weekend for the Pirelli Petron PSBK riders. There's going to be the novice, intermediate, open, master, and rookie class. And guys, the first race today between these guys was absolutely fantastic.
This is the final race today.
Uh-uh.
So yung close battle between TJ Alberto and Marvin Mangulabnan, I'm sure magkakabawian ngayon.
Absolutely.
Correct. And syempre here, like we talked about, no, yung points, we have to rack up points. No? One or two, just keep it consistent. Because this is still the first leg of the first race, right?
It is only the first race weekend, but the action kanina was really intense. And I do believe Phoebe's downstairs with some of the racers to chat with them. And Phoebe, if you're ready, please take it away.
Yes, hey guys, we are back on the grid under the glorious sunshine na wala na yung kulimlim, because we are here about to open the final race of one of the most exciting events this afternoon, of course, the PSBK Championship. Kaninang umaga, we already opened their first race and sobrang dikit ng labanan and they still maintain their position. So here at number 1 still we have TJ Alberto. Lalapitan natin. Hi TJ, how are you feeling after the first race this morning?
Yeah, the first race went well. We took the win again, so as expected. Of course, the plan is always to win the race.
All right, awesome. And the battle between you and Marvin was so close. So are you changing up any strategies to make sure you maintain that lead?
I think race 1 was a good warm-up, and we'll see what we can do in race 2.
Good luck. Good luck, TJ. All right, narinig niyo yun. Warm-up pa lang ang first race. Let's see how he's going to perform in the second race. Thank you. Let's move on to our second qualifier. Second placer. Hi, Marvin. Hi, Marvin. This is Marvin Mangulabnan. Hi, Marvin. Kamusta? How do you feel after the first race? It was such a great race.
Yeah. Mas nakuha ko na yung game pace, so hopefully, again, looking for a better result for today. But, syempre, means safety. So, let's see kung anong magagawa natin dito sa 10 laps.
Okay. It was so thrilling to watch you. Meron ka bang bagong strategy na napag-usapan nyo ng team nyo to make sure na you take the lead this time?
Actually, kanina kasi na-block ako ni Dashi, so isa yun sa big effort na ginawa ko kasi from third to second, then pipilitin mo makalapit dun sa first. So medyo big effort. Then 7 laps lang yung kanina. So hopefully this time from the start ma-finish. Compare kanina kasi na from the start nagre-grid ulit, then nagpainit pa ulit kami ng tire. So daming changes.
Okay. Best of luck to you. Kamusta? Kabado ka ba? You look a little tense.
Kabado, hindi na mawawala yun. Laging nandun yung kaba. Pero, basta safety.
Best of luck to you, Marvin. All right. Guys, we will move on to our third placer this afternoon. Again, Dashi Watanabe from Team Kawasaki. Hi, Dashi. Kamusta? How are you feeling after having raced this morning?
Nung race 1, nagkaroon ako ng problem sa brakes. Nag-overheat yung brakes ko. So, nag-play safe na lang ako nung race 1. Tapos, medyo nag-a-adjust pa kami dun sa bike kasi first time namin ito gagamitin this year. So, tingnan natin sa race 2 kung anong magiging resulta. Sana makuha namin yung magandang result for this race.
Yes, so nabanggit mo nga medyo bago tong motor mo, no? So have you addressed the issues that you encountered this morning with your whole team?
Actually, hindi namin, kulang pa yung time para makapag-adjust kasi isang araw lang yung race 1 and race 2. So, subukan ko na lang kung ano yung kaya namin gawing for this race 2. And sana makadikit ako dito sa dalawa. Sa top.
Yes, for sure. Napakaganda ng laban nyo kanina. So good luck to you. And we will move on to our fourth placer. Hi. Hello. Hi, sir. Hi, sir. Kamusta po, Sir Lawrence? Kamusta? How are you feeling after the first race this morning?
Feeling great today. Hopefully, we can continue the run and get the P1 also in the second race. We'll do our best.
Okay, you have such a cheery face, no? Parang sarap niya interviewin. May strategy ka ba na para mas makaunsad this time?
Wala naman. We just keep doing what we're doing sa practice, but just do it better.
Yes, I see you're a very happy person. Good luck to you, and we'll see you sa finish line. All right. Oh, and we will continue on, guys. Here, 5th placer for the PSBK. Still from Team Ducati, Manuel Chu. Manuel Chu. Hi, sir. Kamusta? How are you feeling entering this final race for PSBK?
I hope it's all safe to all riders. I'll do my best. Actually, I cannot hear you now.
Okay. But how do you feel racing against, of course, yung ating top 3 na talagang naglalaban always, ang dikit ng rivalry. So how do you think you're gonna make an impression sa race na to?
It's very impressive to do with these guys. Actually, I'll do just my best, but these guys are so fast. I hope I can keep up.
Yes, I'm sure you will, sir. All right, good luck to you. And we are good here sa grid. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Alam mo si Lomac, I think he was just very cheerful and happy because you were talking to him. feeling ko ganun yun eh.
Yeah, na-interview siya.
Oo.
Sabi, kasali pa
kasali pa ako.
Pero,
gulat siya.
Oo. Ang laki na rin ng in-improve ni Lawrence Macalinaw.
Grabe, oo.
Ngayon sa grid, mapapansin nyo, ang ini-aim ni Lawrence Macalinaw is mag-first sa intermediate class and then naka-entry din siya sa expert. So for this grid, may iba't ibang category tayo. So may expert class, intermediate, and novice. So ayan.
Yeah. And you know what I love? I love the attitude of TJ. Medyo maangas nga, but he's telling the truth.
Dapat maangas ka talaga.
Diba? I mean,
hindi pwedeng hindi.
I mean, that's something that I really appreciate. And then you also appreciate what the other two said. You Dash, he was like, hey, we're having problems with the bike. We're still getting used to it, and it's kulang pa rin. It's new.
There's a transition, yes.
And of course, Marvin naman said, hey, Dashi was blocking me for part of that race. If he wasn't there, if there was no restart, feeling ko kaya ko to eh. And the way it looked in that first race, it looked like he could do it.
0.4 gap, not even 1 second.
Pero sa grupo namin, pagka ganun ka magsalita, sasabihin sa'yo, reasons. Reasons to believe.
Ayan.
But this promises to be an intense race, especially between the top 3. It could go any direction between the 3 of them. And if something's happening between the 3 of them, maybe, just maybe, Lomac will be quick enough to be able to actually turn some heads and say, hey, surprise, surprise, guys.
Yun yung abangan natin ngayong final race.
Yes. And Lomac is a really hard worker talaga.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's an athlete before, no? Kasi nagtatrack siya, track superstar. Hanggang ngayon, nagtatrack pa rin siya, motor na nga lang. Actually, kung ang karera, tatakbo sila nakasut, panalo si Lomac.
No question.
No question.
Panalo si Lomac, kahit pabaliktad.
But this is going to be, I mean, this is the cream of the crop sa Philippine motorcycle racing. Ito na yun.
Yes.
Saka nabanggit din ni Marvin kanina na na-shorten yung race because of the red flag.
Correct.
So makikita natin ngayon if makakuha siya ng magandang start para talaga mas close yung laban all throughout 10 laps.
Medyo malapit talaga si Marvin versus last season, ano? Kasi last season he was having difficulty with the new bike, no? With the older model BMW, looks like it's more reliable sa track.
Saka ang dami niyang mga bad luck last year, even flat tires na experience niya. So hopefully for all the riders, wala naman sila ma-experience ng mechanical problem para magawa nila yung pinag-practicean nila throughout off-season.
Correct.
So you have a Ducati, a BMW, a Kawasaki in the top 3.
Yes.
There is going to be a warm-up lap for this race. And then, bakbakan na.
Yep.
As the team members are making their way out of the track.
And then si Renzi.
That's right.
And RG Romero from
RG Romero, naka-Aprilia.
Jack Buncho is also there. Charles Nolasco. Mickey Mazo,
Yeah.
Lawrence Villanueva, Josh Tan.
Yeah, yes. Jack Buncho, the only girl na kasali sa PSBK, no?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, siya talaga pinakamabilis na babae.
And we mentioned nga kanina, her goal is not to be the fastest
Yes.
lady. Her goal is to be the fastest
To be
rider.
the fastest rider, yeah.
And na-improve niya yung lap time niya from 2 minutes sa qualifying to 1:58.
Wow, that's a
na-break.
malaking jump ang 58, ha?
Nasa dugo yun eh.
Yun nga yung okay din i-confirm if na-reach na or na-beat na niya yung lap time ni kuya niya.
That's right.
Or
That is
Michael
correct.
Buncho.
Grabing wall dati yun. Wala talaga makabreak nung 159, nung heydays niya. Talagang, until he passed away, wala pa nakaka-break nun.
He held it.
Yeah. Na-break lang niya kasi dumating dito sila Troy Bayliss. And they basically showed people na ganito mag-ride. Oh my God.
Medyo crazy
Yeah.
yung pagka-break ng lap time.
Oo.
So the fastest bikes in the Philippines with the fastest riders in the Philippines are on the track for a warm-up lap. They're going to make their way to the starting grid, and then it's action time.
Correct. An automatic respect. And guys, hindi naman basta pwedeng sumali lang ng PSBK, no? Kailangan medyo eksperyensado ka rin.
Dahil at aabutan ka.
Makakagulo ka.
So makikita nyo, 10-second gap yung fastest rider natin versus sa novice or rookie rider natin.
10 seconds, malaki yun.
Yes.
Well, pag tinignan mo yung total time, 1 minute and 10 seconds versus the last person. And
Pag nakita mo yung total time, 17 minutes.
nakaubos ka ng kape talaga nun.
Okay.
Naging 17 minutes lang yung total time nito kasi na-shorten yung length ng race.
You can feel it. You can see the tension.
Yeah. May extra smile ako, parang nano-nostalgic feeling.
It's Alberto Mangulabdan Watanabe.
Second row of the grid, Lawrence Macalinaw, Manuel Chu, and RG Romero.
Jack Buncho is riding a
Suzuki GSXR.
Suzuki GSXR.
Red flags, visor down.
Here we go. As the lights go on, and they're off. Fantastic start here by TJ and Dashi.
Dashi talaga racecraft eh. Kaya gaya, no? Same kanina ulit.
As they head towards the first turn.
Yep. Kailangan gawin ni Marvin dito. Talagang he has to overtake Dashi as fast as possible, no? Kasi TJ, magbe-breakaway yan.
And this is, what happened a while ago, sabi nga ni Marvin kanina sa interview, that he had a hard time after he was basically dicing with Dashi for a couple of laps.
Correct. Siyempre, contender din kasi si Dashi, right? So,
yes. And this is a championship. Every point
counts. But that battle between TJ and Marvin towards the end was something else.
kita natin, they're all using the new tire, no? Talagang kinonserve nila dito kasi may mga sticker pa.
There they are, passing Akasha.
There you go. Not yet. Yan, kailangan makawala ka agad si Marvin dito. Gusto niya talaga dikitan si TJ.
And at least si Dashi, nakakadikit din siya kay TJ ngayon.
Sabi nga ni Dashi kanina, he had some issues with the bike, and that's why he had to be a little bit conservative na lang. Double A, heading towards the very long main straight.
Dapat dito, slipstream. And talagang, may nakita, nagpo-push, no? Kaya may shake kanina kasi talagang ginagasan niya na habang nakaliko pa.
If you're TJ, you already had the victory a while ago. Do you make any adjustments to the bike in preparation for this one?
Usually kung anong na-feel mo, kung kaya pa talagang i-improve, nagagawa ka pa rin ng minor adjustments.
Kaya yung pinag-uusapan pagbalik ng paddock, pag tinitingnan yung feedback eh.
And data-driven to. Makikita kung ano yung specific na papalitan for anong specific na corner.
Marvin still behind Dashi here.
And mukhang nagkamali siya. Nag-wide siya sa hairpin at nagkahiwa-hiwalay na silang tatlo.
Yes, yung small mistakes. Pag consistent si TJ.
And Dashi, will there be at what point will he get really used to the bike na parang he'll go back to pushing for the top spot?
It depends eh kung gaano sila ka-open to try different setup, access sa parts, of course yung practice time.
Yun din eh, pag masyadong bago din yung bike mo, minsan parts are not available yet. And with the COVID and the Ukraine war and all this, masyadong delayed.
May mga delay talaga yan.
Yung mga padala ko sa Amazon, wala pa rin.
TJ trying to put some distance between him.
Yan ang full track usage pag nakita yun. Sinasabi ni Reynel kanina.
So 151, best time for this lap.
That's for TJ?
Yes, that's for TJ. That's a 2-second gap already.
But 1 second off sa race kanina. 150 yung mga race kanina.
Oo. Hindi, usually yung mga opening laps, ganun talaga yung lap natin. Pero ngayon, ang kailangang habulin ni Marvin is yung 52, yung 2-second gap.
Medyo...
And Marvin has passed Dashi already.
There you go, finally.
Here we go, entering Porsche. Will he be able to close that gap with TJ Alberto? That is the question.
Ganun kagaling si Dashi pag nakita mo, no? Kahit mas mabagal yung bike niya, hindi siya basta ma-overtakean. Kasi magaling siya, of course, pangharang, tsaka yung race skills niya, no? Yung racecraft na tinatawag, no? Yung experience, yung technique.
Maganda rin yung start niya compared to Marvin.
Yung start niya, yeah.
So dito sa part na to ng track, nakakadikit si Marvin. Heartbreaking entering Acacia turn.
So is 8 laps enough to close that gap? Yan ang tanong ngayon.
So, kailangan mong i-divide yung 2-second gap kanina into 8 laps. Paano niya hahati-hatiin yung madikit niya yung gap na yun?
Para madikit niya yung gap na yun, dapat consistent lang si TJ, tas ikaw tumutulin.
Yes.
Pero kung nag-push na rin si TJ, lalaki ulit yung gap.
Yes.
Kita mo gaano ka smooth.
Yeah.
Yung hangout niya, sakto lang. Kita mo hindi na siya bumabalik sa upuan kasi ready na kagad para lumiko.
You can bet that paddock was really busy a while ago to get things just right.
Last lap was 151.1 for TJ and Marvin on 1 minute 50.8. So nababa na niya yung gap to 1.9. And kitang-kita yung naging gap nila kagad kay Dashi. Plus 5 seconds na si Dashi at third place.
Kaya pag ganun siya kagaling mangharang. So dapat talaga si Marvin sa starting, he has to really take advantage of that no?
Yeah, he had the position kanina. He was starting second, but still Dashi was able to take the first corner from him.
Racecraft eh.
DJ Alberto still leading the way here. Can Marvin close that gap here?
Medyo yung lines ni Marvin doon.
Iba.
Medyo wide, no? Is he doing that on purpose or para faster lines?
Oo, parang second time
he's done it.
Wider lines.
So he's trying to make faster corner speeds.
Especially wala nang rider sa likod niya
Yes,
na pwedeng mag-inside.
Hindi na kailangan depensahan. Dashi is also teaching here, no? Meron din siya school, yung WRD.
And some of his students are actually participating this weekend.
Correct.
Even TJ, the Alberto Race Training.
Si Alberto, dami rin. Si Joey Storm, meron din. Zero to podium.
Si Marvin, I think private coaching yung ginagawa.
Si Marvin naman, private.
Not for all.
You know? Kailangan natin supportan sila kasi alam mo yun, the day job.
So, TJ at 150.6 and Marvin at 150.3.
Wow.
So, slash again by 0.4 second. Yung gap ngayon is 1 minute 0.5.
So, nakikita natin yung strategy ni TJ, no? Unti-unti niyang tinutulinan. Hindi niya kagad binigay nung una.
So, right now, best lap time is from Marvin Mangulabnan at 1 minute 50.3 on lap 4. So, yan yung kakatapos lang na ikot. Pinakamabilis na lap time natin ngayong karera.
Kailangan siguro by lap 5 or 4, nakadikit na siya parang kanina para makadice din siya ng konti kay ano. But syempre makikita ni TJ yung pitboard niya. Tapos pag lumalapit,
additional pressure. Ayan, tighter line na. Yung napansin kanina sa hairpin.
Yes.
So let's see yung time difference doon sa tighter line. Kung makikita natin, kung magre-reflect.
Well, parang lumaki yung gap. Kasi usually nakadikit siya sa akasya. And pag nakita ni TJ dumidikit, siyempre he'll just, you know, go faster.
Pero at their lap time right now, halos wala na ring pigil yan.
Okay.
I'm sure talagang
push na rin yan.
Push na rin yan. Siguro nakaka-apekto lang yung sobrang init na temperature ng track versus dun sa kanina na medyo malamig-lamig pa.
Does that benefit anyone?
Yes. Kung mapapansin mo kahapon, di ba medyo makulimlim, so they have higher top speed.
But who does that benefit between these two?
Both of them naman.
Okay. So it's still TJ Alberto leading the way.
So medyo malaki yung nabawas sa gap. 1 second na lang ngayon. 1 second. 1 minute 50.8 ang last lap ni TJ Alberto, and from Marvin is 1 minute 50.2, the fastest lap ngayong karera.
And there is 5 laps to go. Let's see if that's going to be enough. The concerns of Marvin before the race has proven to be true once again here. He had to take on Dashi before he gets to TJ. And the question is now, does he have enough time? It looks like he's short. He's definitely gotten closer. That gap is not as big as it was earlier.
Pero from si Dashi 15 seconds na yung gap.
Gap, yes. Even the lap times
Bakit ganun kalaki?
completely different. Bumaba na ng bumaba yung lap time niya.
Malapit na siya kay Lawrence. 55. Why is that?
Siguro may comfortable lead na siya and ayaw niyang i-risk lahat dahil nakita naman yung difference from race 1. So,
tama, guys, strategy din yun. Kasi, you know, you have to rack up points and stay granular. Ano? Talagang kailangan trabahuin nyo. Hindi lang, di ba, ang race kasi, 6 races, 12 races in total. Race 1 and race 2. So, that is also a technique. Kasi i-push mo here, sumemplang ka pa.
So, nabawasan ulit yung gap natin ng 0.3, 0.7 na lang yung gap ngayon. And Marvin still clocking 150.3 versus 150.6 of TJ Alberto.
Okay, this is the last 4 laps na rin, no?
This champion versus champion.
Dapat madikitin niya na dito si TJ kasi ang problema kay TJ talagang consistent.
And very technical rider din siya.
Yes. Siyempre, all of his experiences abroad, no?
It's Ducati versus BMW. He's going back to the wide
Correct.
line.
Yes.
Tignan natin kung anong mas mabilis.
Mukhang nakakagap na naman si TJ.
Pero ngayon, kasya na sila sa isang frame. Entering nga kasya.
Yes.
Kita mo, no, yung 1 second versus 0.7 to point.
Kailangan talaga kasi dikitin mo. Just rack up the points, you know, and yung balance no aggressiveness and technical. Kasi sometimes, katulad si TJ, mauna siya, madami siyang points, eh, minsan tatawagin siya abroad to race. So he cannot race here. So if you were racking up the points,
Very consistent from TJ Alberto, 150.6. Kita natin yung mistake ni Marvin kanina, nadagdagan yung gap. 1.2 second na ngayon yung gap, nadagdagan yung lead ni TJ Alberto.
wala, hindi na pe-pressure tong batang to.
Oo.
Parang...
He has pressure for breakfast.
Correct.
That's what happens when you have a father who pushes him the way Totti does.
I think yung mother na nagpo-push din.
3 laps to go. And na-increase ni TJ yung lead niya for this race.
Yun yung ano eh, kailangan kumukonti yung gap eh. Hindi kasi siya katulad ng mga small bikes kanina eh. Na yung dicing maano. Ang hirap isa lang ng gap na ganyan pag consistent talaga tong taong nasa harap.
Pero kasya pa rin sila sa isang frame. Entering ang kasya turn. So we will see.
Tama yung decision ni Marvin na to use a lower model BMW.
Is that something that Dashi might do, to go back to an older model?
No, I think he should adjust on the newer model. Kasi wala namang problema yung Kawasaki. He just has to adjust it to himself. Like yung mga brakes, malaki kasi yun eh. Kung saan siya komportable. Of course, you cannot push pagka hindi siya komportable sa preno. But may transition na ano siya, time.
So let's see kung anong bagong gap nila. TJ at 150.7, nabawasan ng 0.4 seconds yung gap. So ngayon is 0.8 na lang.
Only 2 laps to go.
Pero still comfortable enough na you don't have to change your lines to defensive line.
Yeah.
He's definitely having an easier time than he did in the first race.
Yes.
In first race, they were just neck and neck.
Yeah, medyo dikit.
For like the final 5 laps of that.
Yes, and 2 laps to go na lang. So kahit nababa niya ng 0.4, may enough lead pa din si TJ to use racing line until the last lap. Bike number 77 of Access Plus Racing Ducati still leading the race. From the intermediate, Lawrence Macalinaw still leading the intermediate class, followed by Manuel Chu and RG Romero.
Manuel Chu exchanging positions with, looks like RG Romero.
Yes. RG Romero and Prilla. Si RG Romero, second gen Club 200 na rin yan.
So approaching the last lap for TJ and Marvin Mangulabnan.
So So
That
dito
gap
dapat
is
makadikit
back
na
at
siya.
1 second. So may
Nathan-
comfortable gap si
Yes.
si TJ Alberto against Marvin Mangulabnan.
Not unless magkamali siya, but
It doesn't look it's going to happen. I mean, that's
Oo,
the look of consistency.
correct.
TJ Alberto.
Tingnan mo how smooth he opens the gas, ha?
And naibaba pa niya yung lap time niya from previous lap.
Dashi and Lawrence. Si Dashi ba yun?
No.
Si Renzi.
Oo. Pare sila. So may inabot ng mga back marker.
Back markers ni Marvin. Okay,
back
and
marker.
TJ.
So that might be Ralph Kenneth Torres. So
Hindi, si Ralph na may sugat kanina, di ba? So that's probably Josh Tan and Renzi.
Yeah, Ralph only had 8 laps earlier.
Yeah. Si Ralph, 1 lap. Hindi pa siya nakatapos na 1 lap.
Oh, 1 lap.
Yeah.
That's right.
Then he got into an accident. So we better check in on him. I hope he's doing okay.
biglang dumikit si Marvin.
Yes, what happened there?
The back
Paano siya
markers.
nakadikit? Oh,
The
okay.
back
Because of the
markers.
back markers.
Yeah.
Okay.
The back markers allowed Marvin to narrow this gap, but
Yes.
there's only a couple of
turns to go.
So it might not be enough, but he's definitely closer than he was earlier.
So meron pa ba silang madadaan ng back marker?
Here they go. Heading into the double A.
3 turns to go.
There you go. Oh, malakas dito si Marvin. Yung mga
Here we go, heading to the
horse na
last
ganyan.
turn. Can Marvin do it, or will TJ Alberto hold on for the first place?
And here you go.
Once again,
Open.
TJ Alberto has done enough,
Boom.
and he retains the top spot.
Yes.
A 0.1 gap win from TJ Alberto from Access Plus Ducati Racing Team.
Yes, that gap was basically 2 bike lengths.
That's right. And you see him there celebrating.
Number 1.
Marvin.
Medyo mabait siya mag-celebrate ngayon kaysa kanina.
Kanina,
galit ba o nagse-celebrate?
But once again, you see the two of them showing respect to one another. And again, that's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. Kasi wala ka nang magagawa. That's the result.
Yeah.
Talagang everyone gave them their all. And that's the result.
And Marvin knows what it's like to be on top of the podium. He's done it multiple times, throughout his career.
He's a 4 consecutive champion, no? Si Marvin.
Yeah. But what a fantastic race once again. Maybe this time around a little bit easier for TJ Alberto.
And then for the intermediate class, Lawrence Macalinaw, RG Romero, and Manuel Chu.
And Jack Boonshaw will end up 7th on this grid, followed by Mickey Mazzo.
I wonder what happened also to Dashi kasi 159 na yung last lap niya.
Nag-iba. From the... Nag-cross ng finish line na una si Manuel Chu followed by RG Romero. And Lawrence Macalinaw.
Lawrence falls back.
So maybe there's a bike problem with Dashi kaya ganun ka layo.
So let's see what happened to Lawrence.
There's TJ.
So Manuel Chu won the intermediate class followed by RG Romero.
There must be some mistake na Lawrence did, no?
Sa last lap.
Yeah, Lawrence looked like he was coasting to a first place finish in his category.
Congratulations, Team Ducati.
Great weekend for them.
Yes.
And for this man right here, TJ Alberto.
Yes, even every class, no?
Another sponsored rider of Angkas.
That's right.
Si Charles Nolasco.
So all of the Alberto racing students have won this weekend. I guess they know what they're talking about.
All right, yes.
Also Manuel Chu.
Kahit si Lawrence also, of course. Yan, pinarampa pa niya doon.
So he's definitely in a, I guess, more joyful mood. Kanina, medyo mukhang galit yung panalo eh.
And si Charles Nolasco also, siya yung number 1 sa Masters.
Kasi kung maaalala mo, TJ is recovering from an injury.
That's right. He's
and getting a win will be a confidence booster bago siya bumalik ng Asia Road Racing Championship.
That's right.
Pero balikan natin si Charles Nolasco, nanalo ng Masters.
Ayan.
Siya lang kasi yung kasali. Wala nang iba.
Here's the highlights of this race. There's Dashi holding off, of course, Marvin for the early stages of this race, and then Marvin was able to finally overtake him and try to reach TJ, but it just was not enough time.
Yes.
He was inching in closer every couple of laps, and then all of a sudden, TJ just put on the afterburners and pulled away.
Yes. Kailangan talaga yung starting sa tingin ko no? Yung starting has to really do the starting and get that advantage para makadikit siya kay TJ.
And makikita natin yung consistency talaga ni TJ Alberto na naglalaro lang sa 0.3 seconds yung gap ng
Galing.
lap by lap niya.
Yun yung skills,
Yeah.
Actually, yung consistency is the skill.
Yeah.
Hindi pwedeng matuling ka at a certain lap, tapos mabagal ka at a certain lap.
Yeah. Kasi sometimes medyo chamba.
Yes.
Diba? May
Correct.
halong chamba yan. And,
Halong chamba.
sige,
Yeah.
you get one lap. But if you're able to do it lap after lap
Yep,
after
dapat
lap,
maulit mo.
yun,
Yes.
that's where the skill comes from.
Correct.
And this man right here, number
Kaya siya
77,
magaling. Yes.
has proven it time and time again. That's why he races not just here in the Philippines, but internationally as well.
Correct, yeah.
Of course, congratulations to TJ Alberto. Marvin, who put up a fight, and especially there, you
Yes.
may back markers. He tried to get closer, but it just was
Correct.
not enough time
Correct.
for him.
And syempre, kudos sa effort ni Marvin Mangolabnan from YS Motul Racing Team.
All right, well, we're going to be getting ready for the next race. That is going to be the Pirelli Cup Group 2. And maybe we can take a quick break before the riders head on to the track.
All set. Let's go.
We are down to our last 3 races for the day. Up next, we have the Pirelli Cup Group 2. And this is going to be the 400cc bikes that's already out on the starting grid. And Clyde Relativo, this guy has joined multiple races this weekend, and he's performed well in pretty much all of them. And he is going to be sitting in pole position for this race.
Kumarera siya kanina sa 1,000cc class. Pirelli Group 1.
Group 1.
Now, nasa Group 2 siya, and he's still leading the group.
So, may sakay talaga.
Meron.
May sakay and physically fit. No? Yan. Kasi pwede ka naman sumali lahat, pero syempre, yung katawan mo, kung kaya.
Yeah.
Dito natin makikita din kung makakabawi si EJ.
That's right. So EJ, the Angkas rider, unfortunately had an issue with his bike. And well, he sumemplang siya in the last lap as he tried to push to get the top spot, and it was a costly error. And like they said, nga, diba, you live and you learn.
Yep.
So where is he starting? He's starting from the 21st position. Kasi dahil kasali, this is a 23 grid race.
It is a 23 grid race. Multiple different classes.
Yes. But are we going to this?
So ngayon wala siya sa
starting
grid.
He is not on the starting grid.
Nasira na ba yung bike niya?
Maybe they weren't able to fix the bike.
No.
Yeah, he's not on the starting grid. You don't see the Angkas team on the starting grid at all. So that is very unfortunate. I mean, but although EJ he's been able to win a couple of races already today this weekend. So
both races.
Yeah, so he's been able to at the very least get back some wins, no? And yun nga lang sa 400cc where he was his first race in the 400cc category, and he was pole position. Didn't have a great start, but was
very competitive.
But he was very competitive. So
you almost had it.
So it is confirmed bike issues,
there
and he will not be able to participate in this race. But at least first race weekend pa lang to, and he's proven that kaya niya dito sa 400cc category. And for the rest of the season, we'll for sure see him again here on in this particular race. But if not, if you want to go check him out, nandun siya sa mga 150cc sa scooters, nandun siya. He performs very well there as well.
Yes. And also a learning curve din dun sa team niya kasi 400cc, no? So next time, yung maybe extra parts.
And he will be joining in the Angkas Cup, which is happening right after this race. And yun may cash prize.
Yun, no? Dapat doon kakasali talaga.
Sali din tayo? Pwede kaya yun?
Ako baka hindi pa salihin.
Ikaw bawal na talaga eh.
Hindi, sa bigat natin, kulang yung kawawa yung bike doon.
Bawal ang expert class. So hindi makaka-join.
Ako baka pwede pa.
Ako, funder naman ako eh.
Game. May kukuha na ng bike mo. Try natin makuha yung 50 and 50. So may 100 every weekend. Meron pa tayong shots from Direct John.
Again, congratulations to Direct John and the team for having this fantastic coverage of the Philippine Superbike Championship. I mean, we've never seen this before. Actually, sabihin ko na, motorsports in the Philippines.
Yes.
This type of coverage.
Agree. I think ang malaking din dito, madami rin na-excite, no? Kahit ako, na-excite ako eh. So pag na-excite, syempre, mas madaming manunood, mas madaming mag-join, and people will understand more about what's happening in the race. Of course, yung comment ni Rainiel and ni Gino.
Actually, may nagte-text nga sa akin that they actually see it online, and they're saying na, wow, I can actually watch these races.
Yes. And it's exciting.
And it's fun, it's exciting. Ganda ng mga angles that you can see what's happening on the track. You can see the expression on the face of the riders. Ganda.
At ang daming karera. Ang daming karera.
Tsaka sa akin may nag-text din. Bakit daw ako nandyan?
Comic relief ka naman.
Okay, sige. Sabi ko, hindi ko alam eh.
Sabi ni Director eh.
Sabi ni Direk eh. Lahat daw humindi, ako lang umuo.
Kailangan tatlo.
Kasi 30 yata kinausap niya, lahat humindi.
Ikaw yung 31.
Ako yung 31.
So a 23 bike grid as they're making their way to the starting spots. We have a lady rider who is going to be starting 7th on the grid, says Nicole. And you know what's going to be, para sa akin, yung win for humanity. When we don't mention lady rider. Rider na talaga.
Yes.
Quality. Diba? As in, equality na talaga eh. But syempre, we want to point that out to let people know there's lady riders here that are performing very well.
Correct, yes. And to open the sports to lady riders, no, that it's not exclusive to men. Tsaka mas gusto ko madaming lady rider personally.
Sino naman aayaw nun?
Puro tayo lalaki. Kaya, di ba, hindi na nagpapabango yung iba, hindi naliligo. Kasi puro naman tayo lalaki. Ngayon,
pwede na.
Medyo babango na yung mga patak.
Mako-conscious yung mga ibang riders.
But in motorsports in general, pati sa some of the car races, kita naman there's lady drivers.
Yes.
Which is, and some of them perform really, really well.
Correct.
So then that's the...
Shifumela Beranta.
I don't want to talk about Fem because she beats me sometimes sa Vios Cup and it really frustrates me. But actually, rival ko talaga si Fem.
Okay.
Me, Fem, and Sam YG, kaming tatlo yung talagang...
Na ano ka pala yung spot na hindi dapat pag-usapan.
So yung time na yun, for a while, me, Fem, and Sam were just rotating dun sa podium.
Correct.
And then, bawal na kami dun sa celebrity class.
I see.
Tinanggal na kami lahat.
Blacklisted.
Blacklisted. Tama na kayong tatlo. Out.
Naalala ko dati, Yasmin Curtis, no? I saw her when she started until gumaling, no?
Gumaling talaga si Jazz because she didn't even know how to drive a manual transmission.
Grabe,
So,
I saw that because she was waiting 2 hours in our paddock until the car arrived. Then she drove it. Sinira niya kagad yung transmission.
So here we go. The riders are ready. The red flag is up.
This is no warm-up. Race right away.
Visors are down. The lights are on. And they are off. Bad start there for the third placer on the grid. That was Casey Edward Clamor. Let's see if he can make it up.
Number 29.
But Ian Canare had a good start and leading the way heading into the first turn.
Yeah, so Ian is the son of Rizaldi Canare, no? Also a racer.
Family of racer.
Yes.
Daming ganun dito, no?
Second gen. It's beautiful.
Daming ganun
talaga
dito.
Gusto natin makita. But we want more racers to join.
Right.
No? Mas new faces, the better.
Yeah, so we've yung mga old school, sabi ko na, old school racers, right? The old school racer names. Buncho, Alberto, they're there. But then you have the newer ones coming in, Suba, who's been very dominant in this race weekend.
Correct.
So maganda nangyari dyan when we have race families joining and performing well.
Sila Alfonsi.
Yun, isa pa yun. Batang-bata pa.
Yeah, yung mga gusto natin na magdadala for the next 5 years, 10 years. And hopefully international scene also.
That's the goal.
Yes,
to put the Philippines on the map.
Correct.
Nakita na natin yan sa basketball, diba? Mayroon Australia, Japan, maybe the NBA.
Yes.
Pero dito, that's the goal talaga.
Yes.
Nag-start
Step
na
by step.
Step by step.
Step by step.
We saw it already around Asia. Nakita na natin in Europe. So maybe we can get to even higher classes dun sa Europe.
And of course, bike sales, no? Pag tinignan mo bike sales, we overtook Thailand, we overtook Indonesia ba rin yan, Malaysia. Alam mo yun, hindi na rin tayo, hindi pwedeng pansinin ng mga manufacturer na to, no? Na syempre, best sales tayo. So we want more support for these guys.
Imagine mo yun, 18 million households own a motorcycle, registered. And let's go back to this race. Of course, that's Ian Canare, bike number 29. That is now bike number 15. That is Clyde Relativo.
So makikita natin yung class na naman dito, no? Yung mga nauuna na mga naghihiwalay-hiwalay na sa grid. So basically, ito siguro yung mga classes na makikita mo yung mga sa expert class.
That's right. There are 23 riders on this grid, different classes. But as of now, Clyde Relativo has been the man to beat.
Very consistent, this guy.
Yes, and all all the races he joins.
Yes. Actually, skill set yan, ha? Iba-ibang displacement.
And Chino
You
Perez
are giving
is
result.
rounding up the top 3. That's bike number 57. Yun nga kanina, si Casey Edward Clamor did not have a good start to this race. Was overtaken right away.
So imagine kung nahirapan si Marvin from Dashi, one rider. Imagine kung napunta ka sa back of the grid if you don't have a good start dito sa 23 rider grid.
Mahirap yun.
Hindi ka naka-qualifying or whatever reason. Talaga yung traffic na dadaanan mo.
Even though the Clark is a very wide track, it's still difficult. It's
Still difficult because the lines are, di ba,
Oo.
syempre, racing lines, you know, that you could pass through is basically same naman, no? So, kailangan iba talaga yung speed mo dun sa kabila to explore those lines.
So it's Relativo, Canare, and Perez, the top 3 currently here in the Pirelli Group 2 race. We have 5 laps to go. Can Canare and Perez close this gap? They're right there. But of course, the 400cc bikes, no, that distance is not the same as when you're looking at the super bikes.
Yes.
Parang mas malayo yan.
Malaki sa kanila yung mga point something seconds. Yung mga 1 second gap.
Relativo still leading the way.
Gap is 0.5 seconds from the first and second.
There they are going down the corkscrew. Meanwhile, Perez has definitely closed that gap against Canare. Maybe he can take him here in Porsche. Coming up. Canare, bike number 29. Perez, bike number 57. And still the race leader, Clyde Relativo, bike number 15. Heading towards the back straight.
Yes, as you see there, straight yung bike. He does all the hard braking there, then uti-uting release going to the corner, no?
We're on our halfway dito sa karerang to. 4 laps to go. And they're still pushing. Yan Canare versus Clyde Relativo.
And they are followed by Chino Perez.
Both of them riding Kawasaki Ninja 400. So tulad ng nabanggit natin this morning, no? Itong class na to, same bike, same category, meron na siya sa World Championship Super Sport 400. So magandang stepping ground, stepping stone para sa mga bagong rider na kung gusto mo mag-practice, ito na yung gamitin mong bike para at least 2-3 year na career development, meron kang pupuntahan.
Yes. Na international.
Oo. And we have a Filipino representative dun sa World Championship na yon. Younger brother of TJ Alberto who won the PSBK.
Si Troy.
Yes, Troy Alberto.
And at least now with the coverage, no, you can, if there are people representing those other, in the other countries, they see this, like, uy, pwede to. Pwede tong rider na to.
Correct. And since internet naman yan, no? It's internationally, makikita yan.
Parang sa ano, di ba, sa basketball, may mga nag-scout ng mga new
Kaya
players.
nga, daming players na sa Japan ngayon.
Correct.
Na-coach
Yes.
na.
So Clyde Relativo still leading the way, although Canare has kind of closed that gap a little bit. Here they go, heading into the hairpin. Meanwhile, Chino Perez has fallen back a little bit here from the top 2. Heading towards Akasha. Akasha has been a problem this weekend for multiple riders in different categories and different races.
Correct. Because actually, pag pinush mo dyan, masyadong maikli yung runoff, no? But of course, people still push because that's an overtaking zone.
And the rider on third place, Chino Perez, still have the best lap time of this race. 2:08, 2 minutes and 8 seconds.
On a 400cc motorcycle.
So hindi natin sure, no, kung ano yung nag-iba. Kasi mas tumaas yung mga lap times nila ngayong tanghali compared to dun sa kaninang umaga.
Is it the heat?
Maybe.
Or pwede rin pagod na kasi it's a whole day event, you know. Coming from a qualifying yesterday, andito sila the whole weekend.
And Clyde has been riding 1,000cc, 400cc now. Ito, race 2 for him sa Pirelli Group 2.
But Canare was side by side, and then Canare takes him here in the first corner.
There you go.
Can he make it stick is the question. It looks like he's going to be able to do it heading towards... Yes, he is going to be able to do it heading towards the... Heading down there and over to Porsche, the corkscrew. The mental block ako dun ng konti. Medyo mahaba kasi yung araw.
Porsche aerial shot. Naguluhan ka na.
Maraming races.
Oo, maraming races.
Parang dalawa na lang sila.
So Canare leads the way. Relativo, who was leading for most of this race, is now second.
And naset ni Ian Canare yung fastest lap time ngayon at 2:08. So nakuha niya from Chino Perez on third place. Siya na ngayon yung best lap of the race.
And he is leading the way right now.
Pero yung gap maliit pa. He has to stretch that gap more, no?
Hindi natin sure kung fatigue na ba yung nafe-feel ni Clyde Relativo.
I mean, he's been racing almost every other race. Kumakarera siya eh. Kakapagod talaga yan eh.
Yes. Kapon pa.
Oo.
Pero maganda yan kasi of course increased saddle time.
So this is our last lap. Siguro tinira ni Ian Canare yung natitira niyang bala for this last lap para hindi
Very
na
good.
mabawi sa kanya yung position.
Makikita natin kung maaga ba yung overtake niya
or enough
sakto.
na.
Well, Relativo is right there. That distance is not safe by any means.
Yes.
Yes. Nag-show tire din siya. Okay, here we go. Last lap. After they cross the finish line. Okay, this is where it begins. Ito na yung laban. Third, medyo malayo. But battle for fourth and fifth. Remember, these are points, no? Accumulated points through the season. So 4-5, may count yan.
So Canare is still leading the way down the corkscrew.
Okay. Medyo dumidikit to si
Oh, look at Relativo trying to get him. It looks like he's going to be able to do it.
So there you go.
Side by side now, the two of them heading into Porsche. Canare still manages to stay ahead.
Fatigue ba yun or ano ba yun?
It might be fatigue. It's just not humanly possible to maintain that
Yes.
throughout the past 2 days in multiple different races, different bikes. But Relativo trying to take him here from the outside and inside.
Ayan, tama yung line ni Relativo.
Ooh, side by side now in the back straight, heading to Akasha. It's almost like a game of chicken, but Relativo does pull away. But let's see what happens here. Relativo still ahead. Can Canare still make up for that with only a few corners left before the checkered flag?
Yeah, so another mistake there again, no? Coming out of that corner.
Relativo can smell another victory.
Not unless he makes a mistake here in the chicane. Medyo lumayo yung gap nila ni Canare, sayang.
Relativo heading towards the AA.
Narinig yata tayo, sabi niya, wala akong fatigue.
Patig-patig kayo dyan, ha?
Oo, patig-patig, ha? Ano yun? Camo? Sabi niya. Ayan, no, mas sumaba pa yung ano. So that's, nagkamali dun sa kaninang tight corner, no? Mas maganda yung line ni Relativo. And here we go.
Clyde Relativo wins another race this weekend.
There you go.
Followed by Ian Genzo Canare. And in third place, we have Kirk Thomas Dominguano.
Naabutan niya si Chino Perez. And naset pa niya yung best lap on his 6th lap. Kirk Thomas.
Maganda sa mga bikes niyan. Hanggang last sector naglalaban. Hindi mo pa rin last sector, last lap.
And you see all of them acknowledging what a great race that was.
Correct.
Safe, respectful,
yes,
action-packed,
clean overtakes.
Lahat.
Very good, guys.
That's racing. That's a great way to do it. And they appreciate it. You can definitely tell by the body language. No?
Yes.
They really appreciate the challenge.
So ito rin yung tanong mo kanina, no? Kung magkaiba kayo ng class, ipupush mo pa ba? So yun yung nangyari kay Ian Canare. Compared to Clyde Relativo, magkaiba sila ng classification dito sa Pirelli Group 2.
So they're both winners, basically.
Yes. So from Super Sport, Lightweight Production versus Lightweight Super Stock. Yan, Canare.
Kailangan pakita mo kasi doon ka rin papunta, di ba?
Yes.
You have to show them that you're a contender. Pero maganda sa mga small displacement bike. Like I was saying, in last sector, madami pang overtake. Kasi usually pag big bike, mahirap na mag-overtake doon sa last sector na yun eh. Kasi mabagal yun, tas masikip. From coming in the chicane to the hammerhead palabas ng ano, hanggat hindi ka makalabas ng hammerhead siguro, no? Mahirap overtake papunta dun sa last corner.
Fantastic race once again. Congratulations to Clyde Relativo. And we are going to get ourselves ready for the next race.
Iba dito, busy.
This is going to be the Angkas Dream Cup. And this is going to be a fun one. And I think feeling ko, ito sobrang action-packed. As we take a look at some of the highlights in this race, no? This is the race that just finished, the Pirelli Cup Group 2, which was won, of course, by Clyde Relativo. And Ian Genzo Canare finished second. But sabi nga ni Rainiel, there are two different categories.
Yes.
So they're both winners.
They're both winners. Yes. First place, pareho sila. Pero naglalaban sila magkaibang class.
Nagpakitang gilas lang ng todo si Ian Canare.
Yes. Kumbaga sa Vios Cup yung mas mataas na class. Kayong dalawa yung nagbabakbakan.
Nakadice niya. Dahil pares naman sila ng machine.
Pero that means to say, I'm coming for you.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Wait for me. I am gonna be coming for you.
And this is the first race of the season. So five weekends to go. Kaya niya talagang makuha pa kahit yung higher classification.
And of course, rainy season is coming. So may mga wet races din. Sinong magaling sa wet, sinong magaling sa dry.
Isa pa yun, no? Isa pang variable yun, yung ulan.
Correct. Ako pinakamagaling pag-wet.
Clyde Relativo, congratulations once again to him. Again, we're going to get ourselves ready for the Angkas Dream Cup. This is the race where may cash prize.
In-incentivize talaga nilang mabuti yung mga nag-entry dito, and not only the riders, also for the team.
That's right.
So they're allocating cash prize even for the team.
So that's 50,000, 30,000, and 15,000 for the first, second, and third. Tapos yung team, ganun din. 50, 30, and 12.
So Gino, ready ka na ba?
Ready na, guys. Peace out.
50,000.
Kailan yung next race? We'll see.
A month of preparation.
A month of preparation. Okay. No, but these guys are no joke. No, these guys are definitely, sabihin ko na, they're more skilled than I am. Especially now, when they've been practicing this much with the type of bikes that they've been using. And it's going to be a fun one. You know, this is walang bigayan to because it's for a good chunk of change.
Correct. But also, since you've been going to the track already with the cars and everything, anything na from go-karting, alam mo yun, namomotocross na tao, malaki yung chance nyo to be fast here, no? Because you have the basics, the foundation. The difference between a fast rider and the slow rider is the fast riders are fast in the fast corners and slow at the slow corners. And the slow riders are fast in the slow corners and slow on the fast corners, no? So makikita mo na if you have the background, alam mo yung basic na you have to enter the proper speed. You know, itapat yung steering wheel or the front wheel before you can gas. No?
That's right.
But if you know that basic, then mas mabilis kang tutulin.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, sige, sali na ako.
Yeah, pwede. Tuturuan ka namin, tapos papalitan natin yung makina ng 400cc.
Ng 400cc.
Hindi ka pa nanalo nun, ewan ko na lang.
So, ang daming naka-entry, no? 20 rider grid for Angkas.
So, for sure yan, next race weekend, mas marami pa yan.
Correct.
Angkas Dream Cup.
So how do you join the Angkas Dream Cup? Paano ba sumali dyan?
Maybe we can ask Direct John how it's done, if you can hear us. But feeling ko you have to register, di ba? And then you have to follow. Okay, the first step is to join the Pirelli Underbone, and then you can proceed.
Oh, ayaw natin na, may cash prize pala, magsali ako diyan. Tapos hindi pala siya marunong magmotor.
So dapat marunong ka talaga.
Dapat marunong ka talaga, yeah.
So, yun ngayon. And then if you've joined the Pirelli Underbone, then you can join the Angkas Dream Cup for the cash prize.
Nakikita mo ngayon yung dark clouds, no?
It is very, very evident right now, the dark clouds. We have 2 more races to go.
Okay, papunta dun sa first corner yung no? Sa first sector and second sector ng truck yung madilim.
And we are going to go down to Phoebe in just a bit. We're just waiting for the riders to make their way there. And Phoebe, if you can hear me, maybe we can ask, Phoebe, if you can hear me, maybe we can ask if the cash prize is added incentive for them to perform well dito sa race na to. When you're ready, when they're there na.
Yes, hi Gino. I am back here sa grid. Kaso wala pang ating 1, 2, 3 ano. But I asked our organizers of this event about the Angkas Dream Cup because this is one of the most exciting events, no, because it's the first time here na makasali dito sa series of races. So apparently the first 3 places will get the cash prize. So 50K for the individual and the team for the first place, second place 30K, and third place 15K. So tama ka, let's ask of course if this will be an added incentive for them to win at dahil nga may pera hindi na ito magbibigayan pero may team effort pa rin of course kasi the whole team will get a cash prize. So there. And kailangan daw kasali sa Underbone
Pirelli
King.
Cup.
Pirelli Cup,
Yeah,
yes,
right,
para
Pirelli
makasali dito sa Angkas Dream Cup. All right, so very exciting. So the first one, kaso he is not here, Fernando Masato.
That's right.
Yes.
Na-injured siya.
He got injured, so we will be keeping this place blank. So we will move on to our second placer for the Angkas Dream Cup, which is RR Espiritu. We spoke to him earlier. So tingnan natin kung ready na sila for interview. Haha!
Excited ka ba, Phoebe?
Excited! Oo, kasi ang dami ko natututunan over the weekend. First time kong maka-experience, as I told you, makakita close up. So yan, we are moving RR Espiritu to the first place.
Okay.
First position here. Hi RR! Kamusta? Pwede ba kita makausap?
Yes po.
Kamusta? So you are part now of the Angkas Dream Cup naman. So may premyo to, di ba?
Opo.
Yes. Kaya ka ba sumali sa Underbone para makasali dito sa Angkas?
Opo, para sa opportunity din.
Wow, okay. So, gaano kadagdag na motivation o incentive yung cash prizes naman maaaring mapanalunan ngayong araw?
Syempre, pandagdag din sa mga gastos dito sa racetrack.
Yes. So, ilan ba kayo sa team? Kasi 'di ba, kung number 1 ka dito, 50K sa'yo, 50K sa team. So, ilan ang sa team mo?
Bali, 2 lang po kami.
Wow! So, kung manalo ka, may 75K ka.
Sana.
No? Alright. So, gaano ka katagal na nag-train dito?
Bali, nung last week pa po kami nandito. Tapos hanggang ngayong race.
Alright. So, ito bang motor mo ano mo to? Swerte sa'yo to. Ikwento mo naman sa amin kung ano to. Anong brand, everything.
Ito po yung Yamaha Sniper 150. Yan. Tapos naka-set up na siya for 150 open underboard.
Alright. Awesome. So, confident ka, happy ka kasi maganda placing mo kanina.
Opo.
Alright. So, good luck sa'yo ha. Sana mapanalunan mo. At makabalato tayo dyan. Alright. So, sunod naman si Ray Arsuba. Hi, sir. Kamusta po kayo?
Ito po, medyo kinakabahan.
Bakit? Kanina hindi. Parang okay ka. Ngayon, bakit ka kabado?
Actually, kinakabahan kami dahil sa cash prize.
Ayun na nga, malaking epekto ang cash prize. Kasi first time na ganito kalaki yung cash prize, ano? So,
First time po to, first time.
So, mas naghanda ka ngayon?
Opo, mas inano ko to. Kumbaga, pati team po namin, nag-strategy po ko talaga kami para sa karerang to.
Okay, anong strategy yan? Hindi ko naman sasabihin sa kalaban mo.
After the race na lang po siguro.
After the race. Baka mabate. Ayan. Okay, so good luck ha. Good luck sa'yo at sana mapanalunan natin yung premyo natin. Okay, kasali ako dyan. Alright, next, number 3. Dito kay Sean Barshal from Team JVT. Hi, Sean. Excuse me, pwede ko po makausap kayo really, really short. Hi, kamusta po? How are you feeling na you're part of the Angkas Dream Cup?
Okay naman, masaya. Medyo nagkakaproblema lang sa motor, pero gagawin lahat ng best.
You have a problem now? Na-address ba? Anong issues ng motor mo?
Yeah, ina-adjust pa.
Na-adjust. Okay. So, you're good now? Mukhang nabigay na ang signal na ready na tayo. Okay, so good luck to everybody. See you later, Gino.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Yun nga yung problema ni Sean kanina, no? Umuusok yung motor niya.
Correct.
And maybe that's gonna be an issue here for him dito sa Angkas Dream Cup.
Or naayos na ba niya?
Sabi daw niya, medyo daw may problema pa rin. So here we go. The first time in Philippine history that we're gonna be having a cash prize of that size here in the Philippine Superbike Championship. This is the Angkas Dream Cup.
Ganda rin. Sakto lang yung grid. There's the red flag.
Red flag up.
Get ready.
Riders ready. Visors are down. The lights are on. And they're off. Fantastic start here.
From RR Spiritu, followed by VR Suba and Sean Barshal.
And this is also a 8-lap race.
Yes.
That's Espiritu.
Bike number 14.
That is
VR
actually
Suba.
VR Suba leading the
Again.
way. And
Siya yung may strategy.
Sabi niya may strategy. Pero ayaw sabihin kung anong strategy
mamaya
nila.
malalaman natin kung pulpul yung strategy nila o magaling.
So abangan din natin dito syempre si EJ Sobretodo, our Angkas rider.
Mag-represent siya.
Racing on Angkas Dream Cup.
So EJ Sobretodo currently, he started third.
I think they stopped there. May mga nag-slow down. Pero may...
I see a red flag by Porsche. Are they waving it is the question.
Okay, red flag means it's gonna be a race start, no? What happened?
Umuulan na ba sa
first
turn?
Doesn't look like it.
No, but somebody's holding a red flag. I don't know if they waved it, but it's
looks like, bakit ganun?
May sumemplang.
May
Bike
sumemplang.
number.
There's the red flag. So we're still trying to
there's an
figure out.
accident,
There's the red flags are out.
So it's a restart.
I guess that's what happens talaga pag may extra incentive for the racers.
Not only that, I think they're really competitive
Of course,
naman
of
talaga.
course.
So these things happen.
Yeah. I mean, if you're racing any vehicle in the world, if you're racing,
Yes.
you have competition. You have spirit of competition
Correct.
in you.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're gonna try and find out what happened there. We see the tow truck going out. The safety car is out.
Yeah, we want to see if the rider's okay.
And we want to check, yeah. We definitely want to check if the rider's okay. And the ambulance is out as well. Dun yata sa first corner.
Oh, alam mo, yan ang ayaw natin pag may nasasaktan.
So this first turn pa lang, may nangyari na. Pero that first turn in the start of race, again, any race, very susceptible to for something to happen.
Yes, whole shot.
Because everybody's still bunched up together.
Yes.
You're battling for position.
Correct.
You're going at a relatively fast pace.
Yes.
And it's a recipe for something to happen. So once you get through that,
correct.
Dun ka pwede to
Tama. And
really
then
go.
it evens out.
Yeah.
Kaya talagang binibigay nila yung best effort nila for a qualifying to get a good spot sa starting grid and mabawasan yung risk mo. Kasi first turn, kung nasa harapan ka, syempre, ilan na lang yung iisipin mo. Imagine if you're mid-pack or last of the grid. So medyo madami kang dadaanan.
And added information also, no? Siyempre, from starting grid, not unless you practice this all the time, nagsa-start ka dun sa kalahati ng straight. So, iba talaga yung speed mo versus you're coming off the last corner. So, minsan, yung iba, hindi nila natatansya. Masyado na matulin or feeling nila mabagal kasi you're starting from the middle.
Yeah.
And they push it more. Minsan, ganun din.
But remember the saying, a race is never won in the first turn.
Yes. Yes.
But an advantage can be had. but
in the first turn.
But it's never won in the first turn.
So yung balance na yun is
yung napagkwentuhan nga natin kanina about motocross, di ba? They also incentivize rider who will cross the first turn, yung whole shot.
Sino mauna doon sa first turn?
Ang pinagkaiba lang nito, motocross they start sa isang linya lang.
Yes.
And ito, medyo naka-grid na sila.
Correct.
So the ambulance is out.
Hope he's okay.
We don't have a camera there to focus on what's happening. But dun nga, sa first turn, going up, up the hill.
Pag may red flag, kailangan pumasok ang ambulansya, medyo seryoso.
Pag yellow, the bike they'll be able to take it off the track.
And just be cautious. No, that's the riders na they might be a debris or a rider on the track.
So there's going to be a restart. I've suffered some end of races dun sa first turn pa lang. Before in when I used to race cars. So I know how hard it is over there.
Lalo na pag cars kasi mas masikip.
Yeah. That is EJ Sobretodo, as you see on your screens, bike number 22. He's trying to get that bike to start.
So, Rainiel, yung mga ibang team, hindi na pwede pumasok, no? Para i-start yung bike?
Hindi ka na matutulungan. And yan yung nakakabang moment. Kasi nandun ka na sa loob, frustrating, di mo pa-start.
Yeah.
So, umiiling siya.
Oo, extra effort to start that. Kasi kailangan mo itakbo yung bike to jump start it.
And it doesn't look like he's going to be able to join this race. The angkas.
Sayang. Sinasabi niya?
Wala. Wala daw.
Wala. Makati daw leeg niya.
Mukhang mafe-feel niya yun eh. Ayan, pinayagan pumasok yung team. Siguro medyo matagal pa yung...
Yeah, well, the ambulance, the tow truck, the safety car, they're all still there in the first corner. So it looks like the crews are going to be allowed to help out the riders, at least for now. So the Angkas-sponsored rider, EJ Sobretodo, will have some help to try and get that bike to start. And they're going to still try to push it.
Hindi.
No, it doesn't look like it's going to start. He still pulled it over to the side. Are they going to try once again? No, they're putting the bike out.
Yes,
That's
I think they just decided that it's better to bring it in or magka-problema pa mamaya.
Yeah, but EJ has
sayang.
He's had a pretty good race weekend. Not perfect, but he's qualified well in the races that he's joined. He's won races that he's joined, and then he was pole position in the 400cc, the first time ever he was racing in a 400cc.
Yes.
And then he showed good spirit to push in the last lap to try and get the first place.
Agree.
Yun nga lang, unfortunate things happen.
Correct.
But he's going to go home from this with great experience.
Yes, and lots of learning, no?
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're still going to try and start it maybe one more time.
Ayaw talaga.
Ayaw.
That is all she wrote.
Kasama talaga yan eh, no? These are all, that's why it makes it exciting, no? Para matawid mo yung finish line, ang dami mo talagang obstacles.
And yan din yung reason kung bakit in-incentivize yung team. So, all part of team preparation.
Correct.
So the tow truck is no longer in the first turn. Neither is the ambulance or the safety car.
Oo, nag-exit na sila dun sa dulo ng ng front straight.
Yeah, we hope the rider's okay, no?
Yeah, so EJ Sobretodo's bike did start. And will he make it to the... No, he's bringing it back to the paddock. All right, the red flag is up. Riders are ready. And here we go.
It's the second start of this race.
The lights are on and they're off, and here we go.
There you go.
Great start once again by Mr. Suba. Will it be another Suba win? Two of them are still in the top 4. Kerwin Chang is number 5. Espiritu still at number 2. Actually, that's Kerwin Chang now.
Sean Barsha looking for redemption sa underbone class.
But we've said the name Suba over and over again itong weekend na to, as they've definitely performed. And there's bike number 14. Vreyar Suba. As they make their way towards the hairpin for the back straight. Again, this is the Angkas Dream Cup, the first time that we're having a cash prize of this size here in the Philippine Superbike Championship.
So nabawasan yung natin, no? Lap. So naging 5 lap race na lang. And looks like yung ambulance natin moving out.
So number 14, Vreyar Suba still leading the pack. Heading to the Big C. Let's see if the brothers, JP Suba, who is number 4.
Medyo hiwalay-hiwalay na sila lahat, no?
97, bike number 97 is Sean Barshal. Kita natin kung matutuloy-tuloy niya to. So kitang-kita mo kagad, no, yung mga yellow bikes. Alam mo, from a specific team, JBT Racing Team. So yan yung importance ng
uniform ng mga decals tsaka
race
mga
suit,
bikes. So ayan, tingnan mo.
Race suit, helmet.
Madali hanapin.
So pa-take note na sa mga interested sponsor or race owners for the next race.
Maganda tingnan.
So that's Virey Suba, Sean Barshal, Kerwin Chang, Robert Ryan Spiritu, JD Porino, Andre Reyes, Dale Malihan.
And we have about 5 laps to go. Let's find out if Suba will be able to hold off his competitors. He does have a good size lead at the moment.
So it was originally an 8-lap race. Since it got restarted, naging 7 laps.
Kailangan mabalikan siguro ni Phoebe siya mamaya at malaman natin yung game
Strategy
plan.
Kung manalo siya, di ba?
Oo.
He said he was going to share the game plan, but it's worked well for him so far.
Medyo breakaway, ah.
Yeah. That's
so
a big,
let's just hope the engine holds up, no? Kasi basically, kanina pa rin sila kumakarera. Medyo bugbog rin yung engine.
Well, that bike has lasted at least for most of this weekend with no problem whatsoever.
Correct. But for the viewers lang, no? Siyempre, yung normal the bike na ganyan, hindi naman niya masisira pag gamitin mo araw-araw. But siyempre, tinotodo na nila, binuborn nila yung engine. So, linalagpas nila talaga sa capacity nung engine na yon.
And yung mga compression ratio nito talagang medyo nasa limit na to squeeze all the power that they can get dun sa displacement na sinet.
Yung balance na yon, di ba? Pag mali, sabog.
And the way they're pushing the bike.
Correct.
Just imagine the bumps and bruises of the sa bike na ngayon. Talagang bugbog na yan.
Kaya nga sinasabi natin, iba lagi yung road mileage sa track mileage, no? So pag bibili kayo ng kotse o motor, pag ginamit sa track, pag sinabing 4,000 kilometers yon, it's good as 10,000 kilometers, no? Kasi yung wear and tear iba talaga.
And it's been a dominating performance so far here from Ray Arsuba as he makes his way through the corkscrew. Layo, there's nobody next to it. It took forever.
Correct.
For Barshal.
That's a 4-second lead.
Yan ang dito natin masasabi, yan ang incentive ng 50,000. Sabi niya, 50,000 mas gagalingan ko talaga. Tingnan mo naman yung galing niya.
Team strategy na daw yan eh.
Kaso part of the team siya, may hahatian pa kaya siya sa 50 na team prize. So close battle.
For second and third, dami nila doon. Again, that's second place here is going to be 30,000. Third place will be 15,000. And the winner will take home 50,000 pesos.
And it's helping V-Ray Suba, no, to get away dahil dun sa madikit na bakbakan for second and third place.
Lalo sila nagda-dice, lalo nakakawala yung harap.
Barshal is doing a lot of work to try to keep everybody else behind him. At the same time, not lose Suba up ahead.
So yan siguro yung strategy. Manggulo yung dalawa
And
para makawala isa.
Oo, magkakaiba silang team pag mapapansin mo yung decals ng bike.
So hatian.
May ganun ba?
Well, that's strategy. It's not legal.
You help the other teams target one.
Correct.
Ang layo eh. He's really been...
Pero I'm sure mga rider yan, pag binigyan mong pera yan, sa motor rin mapupunta.
For sure naman.
Set up, practice.
Sabi naman niya eh.
Diba? Ganyan yung passion na yan. Talagang all in sila. Commit all in. You have to respect that.
Oh, yeah. So, it looks like Barshal has dropped one spot. Andre Reyes has taken over sa second spot dito sa karera na to, sa Angkasgo Dream Cup.
Strategy is working.
So can Barshal make up for that that loss in this lap? Meanwhile, Frey Arsuba just looking so dominant so far, and look at that, the teammates trying to do something here.
Correct.
And it worked.
Medyo mas dirty ng konti pag may cash prize, ano?
Oh, it worked. Both of them have gone through.
Yes.
And now are at second and third. You see it right there. They're now second and third place.
That's the 6-second gap.
Meanwhile, this guy's still untouched with 3 laps to go. Oh, there's another lead, second place change.
Okay, last 3 laps.
Andre Reyes currently second place. That's Barshal and Chang behind him, while Suba is ahead of everybody. And here, look at this. The battle for second and third has really been intense between two teammates. And bike number 61, that is Andre Reyes. That is a big gap between one and then everybody else.
Yes.
Imagine that's only 7 seconds gap.
And we have 2 laps left.
2 laps to
Medyo
go.
mahirap pabulin to. Not unless masira or ano. Ayan.
Look at this.
May cash prize to, sabi nila.
Nagkakaanuhan na sila.
Kasi magkano nga yung second place?
30.
30,000.
And it worked.
Yes.
Well, as long as they keep it clean.
Correct.
Not naman, don't do anything naman too dirty on the track.
Correct. And another reminder sa mga sa kalye, huwag nyo gagayahin yun. Kasi, syempre, experienced rider and, you know, when you do those maneuvers sa bike, nagiging unstable yung bike, no? Not unless sanay kayo nung anong gagawin ng bike. Baka lahat ma-aksidente.
Saka ano to, controlled environment.
Yes.
So, bike 99. Second place, Kerwin.
Chang,
followed by Sean Barshal.
Teammates. So they're going after the second place for second and third place for rider and team. Meanwhile, Mr. Suba looking dominant
and comfortable.
And very comfortable. He's kind of looked like that throughout the entire weekend.
Yes.
So ito, last lap na for...
Pero ito, wala man lang nakakalapit sa kanya.
Wala. Yun lang yata sa, sa starting grid.
Yeah, that's it.
Meanwhile, look at the battle for second and third. It's really been intense between teammates.
And mukhang...
Teammates and teammates.
Yes, and mukhang may advantage yung other team ni Andre Reyes and Robert Ryan Matthew.
And 1 lap to go.
And JD Purino.
Do you try and slow down the yellow bikes?
And nabawasan ng isang team JVT
cruising,
going to the...
So they lost a teammate.
Outside the track. So 97 ang natira is Sean Barshal approaching last lap.
Yeah, that's the last lap.
Last lap. Fighting for podium position. Mas straight ba to ng team ni Ray Suba? Or makapasok si Sean Barshal?
Pagdating sa mga small bikes kasi, hanggang last sector, pwede mag-overtaken Hindi mahirap pag makipagpustahan dito, ang hirap.
Oo. And third place is still 15,000 for Angkas Dream Cup. And naka-inside si Sean.
But Sean now battling with 2 other riders that are going to try and tag team him here, heading towards the Big C.
Nakakuha pa si JVT. Okay, is that an overlap or is that... Medyo yung Angkas Cup, magaling lahat ng sumali. Ano?
Oo.
Parang ito na rin yung...
So here we go. Is this the race winner? right now or meron pa isang lap? I think this is the last lap. Not yet.
Not yet.
Checkered flag
One more
is
lap.
out.
Is it?
So one
Ito.
more lap.
Ito na. Palabas na. Not that one.
Okay, this is the
This
last
one.
Yeah.
That one.
There we
There we
go.
go.
So that is
Ray Suba.
Ray R. Suba, who wins the first ever Angkas Dream Cup, and he's going to be taking home at least 50,000 Philippine pesos. And he's going to be followed by J.D. Porino and then Sean Barshal. Those are your top three finishers. You see the teammates talking to each other.
Nagko-compute na sila, bro.
Oh. Magkano sa'yo?
Oh. Sabi niya, 0 ako. Nasa likod tayo eh.
they're still computing. Oh, magkano? 15?
Oo.
30?
Oy, sabi mo sa akin ha. Sabi mo sa akin ha. Libre mo ako sa manginasal. Sabi niya.
So the strategy that Ray Arsuba told Phoebe about is going to be curious to know what it was exactly. Para kasi napaka-dominant yung win yan.
Correct. Nag-work talaga. Ang galing
Very
ng strategy
effective.
nila.
And 1 and 2 sila. 1 and 2.
Wow. The third is?
JVT. Sean Barshal. Identical yung mga ano nila eh. Race suits and bike decals. So, must be teammates.
That was a good one. That was you saw the skill level of these riders. It's really up there. It's really it's I think they can definitely perform or compete internationally in this division, in this category.
Yes. But iba rin, they need really saddle time on different tracks kasi dito yung track natin medyo stop and go, but doon madaming sweepers, iba talaga.
So
Mas
this
madaming
is the
lines.
highlights for Angkas Dream Cup with 20 rider grid.
And that was Mr. Suba, who pretty much led from start to finish. Looked very comfortable, looked very dominant, looked very confident. And the JVT team lost a member late in the race.
Yes.
And they were running second
Engine
for most
trouble.
of the time. And then all of a sudden they will end up third place. It looked like for a while they were going to be second and third. And there's going to be one final race this afternoon, the first race weekend for the 2022 Philippine Superbike Championship, and it's going to be the Pirelli Cup Group 1. And that is going to be happening in just a short moment. We'll be taking a quick break right now.
My name is Toti Alberto. I'm from Access Plus Philippines, and we have been the official distributor for Öhlins. We provide Öhlins suspension and steering dampers from their factory in Sweden and the Öhlins Asia factory in Thailand. Öhlins also provide racing support for all makes at all levels. When you purchase Öhlins, you purchase over 40 years of World Championship experience. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market, period. But only the very best brands get copied, so beware of fakes. Buy only from your official Öhlins dealer and make sure you get the official Öhlins 2-year warranty. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market.
All set. Let's go. All set. Let's go.
All right, it's time for the final race of the weekend, the 2022 Philippine Superbike Championship, and this is going to be the Pirelli Group 1. And guys, ito yung race kanina na maraming incidents.
Yes.
Kasi sa sobrang dami nila and different class, talagang medyo magkakaabutan sila eh. So buti, kanina nahabol pa rin ni Clyde Relativo. Bumagsak siya nung warm-up lap.
That is right.
Not warm-up lap.
Outlap.
Outlap pala.
Outlap.
So now, abangan natin si Michael kung kaya niyang magkaroon ng magandang start.
So, final race, and you see there the Ducati team. There's TJ Alberto helping out the fellow Ducati riders.
Yeah,
Yes. Tsaka relax na rin yung mukha ni TJ. Kanina medyo parang may hemorrhoids. Ngayon, medyo relax na.
May gigil. So, Clint Nolasco.
Clint Nolasco. Number 55 daw siya. Okay. Last race of the day, no? And most of these racers also, they've been racing the whole day and day yesterday. And remember, there's also qualifying, no? So, tingnan din natin yung fatigue kung ano-ano. But, of course, it's cooler now. Hindi na ganun kainit.
Isang major factor yun.
Malaking factor talaga yan. No? Kaso lang, also, end of day. So, dito dapat medyo mag-ingat na, no? Kasi yung patapos, no?
And if you look at one side of the track, it is a little bit dark, but the weather has held throughout the weekend.
Yes.
And sana naman, let us finish the race and even the awarding before Mother Nature decides to let the rain fall.
Pero sa sobrang busy ng race, no? Overshoot tayo sa oras. Hanggang 5 o'clock lang yung TF ko.
Sabihin natin kay Direk, dapat may OT tayo lahat.
May OT to.
But you see dami talagang mga entries dito sa Pirelli Cup.
Correct. Kasi ito talaga matagal na si Pirelli Cup eh. Ito talaga yung bragging rights eh pagka nag-aano ka, no? Ha? Okay na yon. Thank you. Perfect. Yun yung perfect na regalo. Thank you.
Sumagot kagad si Direk sa OT ni Emil.
Yun na, pang 2 taon na yon, kamo.
Direk, paano ako? Wala.
Hindi, professional ka eh.
Iintayin ko na lang yung i-text sa akin ni Direk.
Cracker sa cheese. Anong klaseng...
Ikaw naman, bibigyan ka niya ng franchise ng siomai.
You see some of the racers
there you go.
Ready for the final race of the first weekend of the 2022 Philippine Superbike Championship.
Meron din naka 600cc, no? Naka middleweight, no? So halo-halo yan. May 1,000, may 600.
May naked class pa.
Si Jeronimo David, number 16. Yan, kaibigan natin yan. Ang gusto ni Jeronimo, binibigyan niya lahat ng tao dito. Pag nagtatrack, naalala ko dati ng chicharon. Siguro gusto niya atakihin para manalo siya.
So madami ding nabawas, no, from race 1.
So kanina meron dalawang na-aksidente na medyo seryoso. So I think at least dalawa yung nabawas. Maybe the grid is only 31 to 30.
Yeah, there were 2 DNFs kanina. That was Billy Marshall and Andre Paulo Aguilar.
And one lady rider for today, si Bianca Rufino.
That's number 00. I believe she's on a Kawasaki.
Middleweight also. This is a 600cc.
Yes.
Actually, ang daming middleweight na kasalin. Almost half.
Oo, sa kapag nadagdagan pa yan, I hope ihiwalay na nila para ma-highlight din yung ibang riders sa ibang class. Saka magkaroon din sila ng sarili nilang spotlight.
Kasi iba rin eh, when you finish first overall in your race, it's still different. Like if here, diba, yung middleweight, you finish first sa middleweight category, but there's like 10 bikes in front of you. Iba pa rin yung feeling.
Iba pa rin yung feeling.
So ayan, they're gonna have
the warm-up lap. Again, one by one or lane by lane, row by row, they're being let go. And you know what I like about this time of the day? In any race weekend, everybody is out in the paddocks already.
Yes.
Everybody's in the pit lane, and you see the camaraderie of all the teams.
Support.
Everybody involved.
Correct.
Kasi last race na, the sun is setting. And I tell you, as beautiful as the Boracay sunset is, the sunset here in Clark International Speedway is something special.
Yes. Especially after a hard work, hard week of work, the weekend, you know, the practice for
And the smell
couple
of the
months.
fuel.
That's right. Kasali na
Nakakamiss
yun.
talaga.
Rubber.
Riders making their way to the starting grid for the final race of the weekend. That's John Timbol, Clyde Relativo, Clint Nolasco.
Michael Aguilar.
That's a top three. And followed by Michael Aguilar, Mickey Mazo, Lawrence Villanueva, Christopher Guzman, Nino Gonzalez, Geronimo David, and Abad Angelo. And that's your top 10. And there's going to be a 30-man, maybe I should say, 29-man, one woman
Yes.
on the grid.
So ang key dito, after starting, after the first corner, make sure to be able to break away kaagad sa pack na hindi ka kasali, no? Or else nakita natin medyo traffic.
From where we're standing, I can see Totti and Joy Alberto, and they're all smiles. they have big smiles on their face. They've had a pretty good weekend.
Very good weekend. Pretty good year last year also.
Oh.
They won
Para
both
silang
race.
Petronas.
Ito si Clyde Relativo racing once again.
Grabe.
I give this guy, I tip my hat to him.
Yes.
Props. That's serious props talaga.
Correct. Lahat ng pwedeng may entry fee.
Oh, ginawa niya.
Yeah, but that's saddle time.
Yeah.
That's a lot of saddle time and that's good training.
So yung ginamit nilang starting grid ngayon is same pa rin sa time trial. So that's Clyde Relativo followed by Michael Aguilar. Third place, John Timbol. And we're still waiting for some of the riders to arrive.
Sa dami ng grid, no?
So Michael Aguilar, who's sitting in the second spot, he's had problems in the start of the races.
Yes.
Let's see if he's been able to make some adjustments here for this one. Ito si John Timbol won the first race today in the Pirelli Cup Group 1.
Yeah. Ang advice sa akin ni Rainiel dati, kasi hindi rin ako magaling mag-starting, is just release the clutch normal. Para ka lalabas ng bahay, release mo na lang. Kesa yung gano'n na clutch na wag mo i-dump yung clutch.
Here we go. The flag is up. Medyo mahaba yung tinakbo ni yung naka-green flag. Here we go.
Lights on.
The lights are on. And they're off. We are off once again.
Oh, no.
Michael Aguilar having problems. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
We have had
Yan yun.
major issues in the start.
Oh, no.
And this is going to be a restart for sure. Michael Aguilar had problems once again in the start. And that cost a couple of riders.
This is a serious accident, guys.
This one is not very, this one is serious. So the riders, my count is at least 3 riders who are down. And yeah, I mean that was.
You know, this is part even in MotoGPs. You know,
Yeah.
Yung starting na ganito is very very dangerous. You know, when you stall, no. So
Kasi a lot of riders from the back of the grid, syempre, they are focusing on their start, trying to lean in front. And of course, yung umiwas sa harap ng ibang riders, hindi na nila mapapansin.
Hindi nila makikita yan
Split second na acceleration yan eh. And then, yun nga, kaya iniingatan natin kasi ito yung from standstill eh. Kaya talagang mafe-feel nung nakatigil na rider yung impact nung incoming rider. So hopefully, walang naging serious accident.
We have at least it looks like 2 riders down.
Yes, yung
But 3
nagbanggaan.
bikes are down, but 2 riders.
I hope it's okay. I hope everybody's okay.
Again, this is the reason why we have so many safety measurements dito sa track.
Correct. Yes.
Ambulance, safety gear.
So we will wait.
Hindi na kasi talaga makikita yun eh kung galing ka sa likod kasi yung naka-cover siya and then yung mga nasa likod niya syempre umiiwas ano.
So hintayin natin yung update sa atin ng race director.
But Michael Aguilar had problems with the start once again, and it stalled. He stalled, and then all of a sudden, because all the other bikes were flying through, there were some bikes that didn't see him. There were some riders that didn't see him, and that's what caused the
And again,
multiple
some of the
incidents.
riders are rookies.
Oo.
So
Isa pa yun.
hindi natin sure kung lahat sila is may experience sa restart.
Yes.
So talaga ang daming factors. So hope walang naging serious injuries sa mga riders na involved.
And we were just talking about it, di ba? Sabi ko yung instead of just getting a good start, just release the clutch. Like parang lalabas ka ng bahay, just go and slowly accelerate. No, that's safer than pipilitin mo na, kasi remember, this part of the a skill, it has to be practiced. So you cannot perfect it dahil lang tinuro sa'yo verbally or something. That has to be practiced. It's muscle memory. With the adrenaline, your nerves, everything.
Yeah.
So, yun.
At sabi mo nga kanina, Emil, no, like this is the last race of the day.
Yes.
Medyo pagod na lahat.
Exactly.
And, fatigue.
Yes.
Even though the sun is no longer coming down hard.
Yes. But you have to understand, since Friday pa tayo.
Yeah, the practice. And even before Friday, just track time, getting getting used to the track, it's going to add up.
Yeah, and syempre, mga iba dyan, hindi umuwi ng bahay. So, ibig sabihin, nag-hotel dito. So, minsan, mamamahay ka pa, no?
And yun nga, reminder din sa mga racers natin na naka-standby ngayon, malaking factor yung starting eh. Kaya, I'm sure mapapansin yun sa career ko na lagi yung nauuna sa starting. Pinipilit ko makakuha kaagad ng magandang position. Kasi part yun eh. Tingnan mo, yun din yung malaking factor between TJ and Marvin.
Yes.
Yung restart.
Bakit siya naunahan ni Dashi and he gets stuck at the back.
So talagang kailangan mong isama siya sa practice routine mo. Kung alam kong nakaubos siya ng clutch, pwedeng ma-damage yung engine. Pero yun din eh. Hindi mo pwedeng i-sacrifice yung race start.
Yeah. So we are still trying to find out the status of these riders. And it looks like there was also a possibility of oil or some fluids from some of the motorcycles spilling onto the track. But it looks like they're trying to fix that already. And the ambulance is moving. So the rider that was, I guess, the mostly injured is in that one.
So we have 2 ambulances.
We have 2 ambulances out there. And this is a reminder of how serious this sport is also.
Yes.
I mean, sure, it's let's be honest, it's fun. We all do it because we love we have a good time. We enjoy it. I mean, there's only one race today that really had cash prize. Everything else is nothing. It's a trophy. It's bragging rights, and we join because we love it.
Yes.
And knowing full well that something like this is possible.
Possible
It's part talaga eh. It's not the nicest part, but kasama talaga tong risk na to, right?
And of course, we all wish that the riders are okay. This is it looked pretty nasty from our vantage point, from where we're standing, because those riders were going full throttle already, as fast as they could.
Correct.
And there was a stalled bike in front, and that's the.
Yes, and I think he was trying to start it again, and he was going to different directions. So kaya siya na-hit. Maybe it was better just to stay in place.
One place.
Yeah, but hindi mo na masabi yun kasi na-excited ka na and adrenaline, nauunahan ka, and syempre mabilis si Michael, no? So alam niyang makakahabol siya. So yeah, I just hope things like this are avoided more, no? So like I said, yung lahat ng mga nagtuturo ng mga race, maybe you put this also in your curriculum.
That's right.
Na yung race start.
And di ba before we did the code race here, we included the starting.
Correct. Sa code race kasali talaga kasi it's part of the race curriculum. So talagang ang laking tulong sa akin. Kasi before, I was just listening to Rainiel kasi hindi ko talaga, nakakatamad kasi practice yan sa totoo lang. Tsaka hindi ka naman papayagan sa pit. So, kailangan talagang may time ka sa track, like in the morning, to start there sa San Miguel,
Sa end.
Yeah, and just go and paulit-ulit lang.
I want to ask you guys, with the experience that you've had, dapat nga 5 o'clock, tapos na yung mga race.
Yes.
We've gone past it. We're at 5:30. The sun is setting.
Yes.
Is there a point na it's too dark to continue?
Rather than too dark, ang pagkaganyan na kasi yung sunset pagpababa dito, pag galing ka sa Forster, nakakasilaw. So, more on yun no?
Ngayon ako, syempre yung, di ba nabanggit ko earlier, yung tinted and
That's right.
clear visor. Ako clear visor. Ngayon, mas lalong hindi na advisable yung tinted lens kasi medyo madilim, and some of the parts ng track natin is covered, may puno or pwedeng magkaroon ng shade. So kung tinted pa yung lens mo, baka mas mahirapan ka na makita.
And of course, if you're one of the riders here, and if you were in the back and you saw something like that happen,
yeah, that will rattle you, right?
That will probably rattle
that
you.
Will rattle. Kahit yung mga professional riders, they get rattled. Remember that sa F1, si Grosjean na nasunog, no?
Everybody was rattled.
Parang bumaba yung mga lap times nila. Okay, the race will be continued, seems like.
It's going to be restart. And the track has been cleared.
But props to the marshals and the crew.
Yeah.
Ang bilis, ano?
Yeah, they were there within seconds.
Yeah, within seconds. Yan guys, pag nangyari yung gano'ng aksidente sa kalye, bago kayo mapuntahan ng ambulansya,
ilang oras siguro
ang dami ko na narinig na story ang gano'n. Like when sa Marilake, yung na-aksidente din ako, una walang signal. May kasama akong doktor. Chinek ako. Pero sabi niya, dentista pala siya. Oo. So sabi niya, pare, pag-ipin. Oo, para pag-ipin, tutulungan kita. Pero hindi ko alam ano nangyari sa'yo. Ang lala na pala no sa akin. No? So, alam niyo yun. So, if you're gonna risk it, it's better that you're gonna risk it here. Pagdating sa ano talaga, remember, ito yung advocacy kasi ng grupo namin na Euro Monkeys. Our advocacy is really safety. No? Kasi let's enjoy the motorcycle, not push it, and then uwi tayo sa pamilya natin. Because that's the most important thing, di ba? Just for small, ego tripping, buta mas matulin ako sa'yo dito, right?
And remember, you're not also possibly affecting just yourself. No?
Yes.
There's other motorists on the road.
Correct.
Right? There's other people there who are just doing a normal Sunday drive with their families.
Yes.
Tapos may mangyari sa kanila, diba?
Correct.
So let's avoid that.
Yes.
But
let's be responsible.
Be responsible. Again, all of us here love motorsports. We love riding motorcycles.
Yes.
And let's be honest, we love riding motorcycles a little bit faster than probably a lot of people.
Yes.
But again, if you're going to do that, there's a place to do it.
Yes.
And that's going to be in a controlled environment like a racetrack.
Ako talaga, know your limits. You have to know your 100%. And dito mo lang makukuha yun. You cannot know your 100% in the street. No, because the street always changes, di ba? Minsan umuulan, minsan may
gravel sa
may
ground.
gravel,
Oo.
minsan may tricycle, minsan may aso. It always changes. So you cannot go 100% on the street.
Yeah.
But if you go 100% here, now you know you're 100%. Alam mo nang hindi hihinto yung bike sa speed mo eh. The way you're using it. So i-adjust mo yun to get your 60%. No? So
No, if there's one piece of advice I would give the viewers out there that are riders, no, and that like riding fast, is never twist the throttle with your ego.
yes.
Okay.
Madaming ganun.
Oh, madaming nga ganon. But we are going to be taking a quick break, and when we return, is going to be restart of the final race of the race weekend.
All set. Let's go.
You know, I tried this bike and I like the torque of it, and I was surprised. I had an idea these bikes were heavy, not maneuverable, but I was surprised when I tried it. Okay, that's all I can say. It's a really nice bike. You should try it.
I'm a fairly new cruiser rider. I only started riding cruisers in 2016. When I saw this bike, I immediately felt like it was, what cruisers represent. Of the three variants, this is actually my favorite. It's the one that looks most custom. So, yeah. It has riding mode, so when I tried the sport riding mode, I almost fell off the seat when I twisted the throttle. So yeah, I was really impressed with the torque. I was impressed with the comfort. I was impressed with the riding position. I like the riding position. And, I was impressed overall with the general ergonomics of the bike.
When I sat on it, it's actually very slim, very narrow, and from afar you'd look at it as a big heavy bike, but once you're on it, when you gas it, the bike goes.
It's a really an exhilarating ride. I think you're gonna like it. It throws a lot of the myths of riding cruisers out the door.
My name is Toti Alberto. I'm from Access Plus Philippines, and we have been the official distributor for Öhlins. We provide Öhlins suspension and steering dampers from their factory in Sweden and the Öhlins Asia factory in Thailand. Öhlins also provide racing support for all makes at all levels. When you purchase Öhlins, you purchase over 40 years of World Championship experience. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market, period. But only the very best brands get copied, so beware of fakes. Buy only from your official Öhlins dealer and make sure you get the official Öhlins 2-year warranty. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market.
All set. Let's go. All set. Let's go. All set. Let's go.
You know, I tried this bike and I like the torque of it, and I was surprised. I had an idea these bikes were heavy, not maneuverable, but I was surprised when I tried it. Okay, that's all I can say. It's a really nice bike. You should try it. I'm a fairly new cruiser rider. I only started riding cruisers in 2016. When I saw this bike, I immediately felt like it was, you know, what cruisers represent. Of the three variants, this is actually my favorite. It's the one that looks most custom. So yeah. It has riding mode, so when I tried the sport riding mode, I almost fell off the seat when I twisted the throttle. So yeah, I was really impressed with the torque. I was impressed with the comfort. I was impressed with the riding position. I like the riding position. And, I was impressed overall with the general ergonomics of the bike. When I sat on it, it's actually very slim, very narrow, and from afar you'd look at it as a big heavy bike, but once you're on it, when you gas it, the bike goes. It's a really exhilarating ride. I think you're gonna like it. It throws a lot of the myths of riding cruisers out the door. My name is Toti Alberto. I'm from Access Plus Philippines, and we have been the official distributor for Öhlins. We provide Öhlins suspension and steering dampers from the factory in Sweden and the Öhlins Asia factory in Thailand. Öhlins also provide racing support for all makes at all levels. When you purchase Öhlins, you purchase over 40 years of World Championship experience. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market, period. But only the very best brands get copied, so beware of fakes. Buy only from your official Öhlins dealer and make sure you get the official Öhlins 2-year warranty. Our history, quality, precision, and performance makes us the best suspension brand on the market.
All set. Let's go.
I tried this bike, and I like the torque of it, and I was surprised. I had an idea these bikes were heavy, not maneuverable, but I was surprised when I tried it. Okay, that's all I can say. It's a really nice bike. You should try it. I'm a fairly new cruiser rider. I only started riding cruisers in 2016. When I saw this bike, I immediately felt like it was, what cruisers represent. Of the three variants, this is actually my favorite. It's the one that looks most custom. So, yeah. It has riding mode, so when I tried the sport riding mode, I almost fell off the seat when I twisted the throttle. So yeah, I was really impressed with the torque. I was impressed with the comfort. I was impressed with the riding position. I like the riding position. And, I was impressed overall with the general ergonomics of the bike. When I sat on it, it's actually very slim, very narrow, and from afar you'd look at it as a big heavy bike, but once you're on it, when you gas it, the bike goes.
Chico, thank you so much, man, for letting me know. Chico Tobias. Ramsey, make sure you stick around, sir. Because we have another step on the podium to occupy, all right? So, second to the top step of the podium in the novice division, Axel Torres. Axel Torres, please take P2 on the stage. And our champion in the novice division for round one of the Ducati Cup 2022, Jay Tan. Another #1 spot goes to Jay Tan for the novice class of our Ducati Cup 2022, part of our Clark International Racing Motorcycle Racing Championship. Congratulations, top 3 and their representatives over here. Chico Tobias, followed by Axel Torres on B2. Congratulations, Tofu was mine. And to occupy second on the podium stage, Chico Tobias. Congratulations, Chico Tobias. You get the second at the top on the podium. And the #1 spot in the Super Naked Division goes to Axel Torres. Congratulations, champ, Axel Torres. There goes our top 3 and their representatives. Third, Tofu Guzman. Second goes to Chico Tobias. And our champion, Axel Torres. In the Super Naked Division of the Ducati Cup 2022. And next up, the Masters Division, official top 3 of the Ducati Cup. Round 1 for 2022. In third, Totti Alberto. Second to the top step of the podium in the Masters Division, Ramsey. And our champion in the Masters class, Jay Tan. Congratulations, Jay Tan, the champion in the Masters Division, surrounded by second place finisher, Ramsey. Third step of the podium, Totti Alberto. Shout out to Team Ducati Philippines for a fantastic, full of excitement, full of drama, definitely. Our hearts go out to the fast recovery of some of our riders that have to go through some extra challenging situations today. Shout out to Sorenzo Kiko, our marketing manager from Ducati Philippines, and our lovely great girls from Ducati Philippines. Very nice of you guys to join us here today, Ducati Philippines. Until the next round, and get well soon. Speedy recovery to the rest of our riders. And now we have the official results for the Angkas Dream Cup. To join our presenters list, we have Sir Raymond Makatangay and Sir Darius Matarlo. Please take the podium stage. And you guys are going to be given the opportunity to enjoy more of the podium stage for awarding ceremonies later on. By the way, you need Adonis Andrade. Adonis Andrade, you are needed on race control, sir. Adonis Andrade, please proceed to the weigh-in area or the secretariat. Adonis Andrade, we need you at the secretariat. All right, here we go now. The official results for the Angkas Dream Cup. Together with our presenters, Sir Raymond Makatangay and Sir Darius Matarlo. On the top 3 for the solo division of the Angkas Dream Cup. Congratulations to our second runner-up winner, Sean Marshall, rider number 97. To walk away with a check amounting to 15,000 pesos. Second runner-up, Sean Marshall, rider number 97. Now to occupy the second at the top step of the podium, first runner-up goes to rider number 81, J.D. Burino. And our champion for the Unconstant Cup Solo Division, Ray R. Suba, rider number 14. Congratulations, champ, Ray R. Suba. Number 14 is his race number. He takes the #1 spot in the solo division of the Unconstant Cup. Ray R. Suba gets to walk away with the biggest check amounting to 5 0 and 3 zeros right there. 50,000 pesos, Ray R. Suba. J.D. Burino gets to walk away with a check amounting to 30,000 pesos. That's 3 0 and 3 zeros right after that. And Sean Rochelle gets to walk away with a check worth 15,000 pesos. There goes our official top 3 for the Unconstant Cup. Second runner-up, Sean Marshall, racer number 97. First runner-up, racer number 81, J.D. Burino. And our champ in the solo division, Ray R. Suba. 50K is yours from our friends from Angkas. For the Unconstant Cup solo division, official top 3. Next up, for the team division of the Unconstant Cup, huge thanks, of course, to Sir Raymond Macatalayan, Sir Garris Matarlo, for being our presenters. We're not yet done. Here we go with the official top 3 in the team division. Second runner-up goes to Team Dad's Garage. Team Dad's Garage takes the third step of the podium with the team division of the Unconstant Cup. Any representative for the Team Dad's Garage? 15K check is waiting for you guys. 1-5, 15,000 pesos for the second runner-up, and for the first runner-up to walk away with a check amounting to 30,000 pesos. That's 3-0. Congratulations to Team JVT. Congratulations, Team JVT. You got the second at the top step of the podium and the second biggest check giveaway among Unconstant Cup Team Division competition. And our champion for the team division of the Unconstant Cup to walk away with a check amounting to 50,000 pesos, 5-0. Team Yamaha, congratulations. Team Yamaha are our champions for the team division of the Unconstant Cup. Biggest congratulations, Team Yamaha. Unconstant Cup Round 1 official top 3s. Team Dad's Garage on third, Team JVT in second, and Team Yamaha, our champions here at the Unconstant Cup team category. Huge thanks once again to our presenters from the Unconstant Cup 2022 with our official top 3. Next official top 3s will be for the MTRT scooter, maxi scooter class. This time we're going to be calling on Mr. Craig Matthew Balla, or Bollier. Please correct me how to pronounce it. Craig Matthew Baller of Team MTRT, the official top 3 of the MTRT maxi scooter class. Here we go. Here we go. MTRT Maxi Scooter 185 SL Novice and Beginner Divisions. In third place, Anthony Jin Barron. Anthony Jin Barron, rider number 582. He take the third step of the podium. Congratulations. And in second place, or should I say to occupy the second and the top step of the podium of the SL Novice Beginner class, rider number 818, Sean Andre Ondilio. Andre with the letter J. Yeah. And our champion in the SL Novice and Beginners class, rider number 197, Kiara Gadin. Congratulations, Kiara Gadin, our #1 rider in this MTRT Maxi Scooter Racing 185 SL Novice and Beginners divisions. Thanks, of course, to Sir Craig Matthew Bowler for the official results. The next division will be the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Division, official top 3. By the way, huge congratulations once again to Anthony Jim Farron on the 3rd spot, Sean Andre Ondilio on the 2nd spot, and our champion at the top spot, Kier Gabin. Here we go, top 3 for our MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Division, beginning with Kerwin Chang. Congratulations, Kerwin Chang from JVT Racing Team. And talking about the second to the top step of the podium, representing Team Cap Shop, Arlen De La Cruz. Arlen De La Cruz, congratulations. He is our 2nd place finisher in the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Division. And our champion in the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open class from Team WF Beeman, EJ Sobretodo! EJ Sobretodo, our #1 rider. Rider number 22 is EJ Sobretodo. He's our champion in the Maxi Scooter Open class, presented to you by MTRT. There goes our official top 3. Congratulations, Kerwin Chang in 3rd, Arlen De La Cruz in 2nd, and the champion, EJ Sobretodo! Here we go now for the MTRT UPAC Maxi Scooter Open Division. Official top 3. Okay, before we announce our official top 3 in the UPAC Maxi Scooter Open, we're going to make way for our top 3 in the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Novice and Beginner divisions. The second at the top step of the podium goes to Benedict Maniquez. Congratulations, Benedict Maniquez. And the champion in the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Novice and Beginner division, January Maglonzo. Congratulations, January Maglonzo. You take the top step of the podium for the MTRT Maxi Scooter Open Novice and Beginner division. And next up, here we go now with our official top 3 for the MTRT UPAC Maxi Scooter Open Club Race. Congratulations, Padre, to our winners right there on the podium stage. Look at those big trophies they're holding on to right there. Here we go with our P3 finisher in the Team UPAC category, Lester Constantino, rider number 19. And to occupy the second in the top step of the podium, rider number 246, JC Mercado. And our champ in this division for the Team UPAC Open Club Race, Toon Ang, the I say it right? Tune or Tune Ang. Thanks for letting me know how to pronounce it properly. Tune Ang, ride number 08. He's our champ in the MCRT Ubak Maxi Scooter Open 12 race from Team Ubak. Oh yeah. He's got a lot of fans in the crowd. Thanks to Sir Craig Matthew Baller, our presenter from Team TRT, MTRT, the MTRT Maxi Scooter official results. Here at round 1 of the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships. This time we're going to be making way for the 155 Super Sports and the 155 Sports class. We need rider number 858. Rider number 858, you are badly needed at the Secretariat right now. Rider number 858, you're badly needed at the Secretariat right now. Rider number 858. All right? Please proceed to the Secretariat right now. Rider number 858. Thank you so much, sir. Please proceed to the Secretariat right now. Rider number 858. Okay. And to present the awards for our 155 Super Sports and 155 Sports class, Michael Apple to present the trophies here in the division, the 155 Sports. Our second runner-up goes to rider number 516, Paulo Joseph Cabase. And the first runner-up goes to rider number 17, Mark Jason Marmol. And our champion in the 155 Sports category, rider number 92, Jared Resultai. Congratulations, Jared Resultai, the champ. Surrounded by Mark Jason Marmol in second. And talking about the third step of the podium, Paulo Joseph Cabase. Thanks to our very supportive fans of our racers here. Hashtag PA Experience. We could see that. All right. Congratulations, winners in the 155 Sports Division. Next, the Super Sports class of the category 155cc. To present the trophies, we have Sir Michael Apple of Clark International Speedway and the Batangas Racing Circuit. Of the Morac events, here we go. The second runner-up goes to rider number 51, Alfonsi Dakigan. Fonzie. He's got a lot of fans over here. There goes the lightweight rider, Fonzie Dakigan. Second runner-up goes to him. And the second to the top step of the podium goes to rider number 30, Justine Bethany Tolentino. Congratulations, Justine Bethany Tolentino. First runner-up is hers. There she is, our female rider, Justine Bethany. They've been giving us some exciting racing earlier. Thank you so much, Fonzie Dakigan. Thank you so much, Justine Bethany. We saw the exchange earlier, lap after lap, right? And the champ. Here goes rider number 18 for the 155 Super Sports #1 spot, Joseph Dominic Perino. Congratulations, Joseph Dominic Perino, our champion in the 155 Super Sports division. Cameras, make sure you adjust your lens reaction properly to the LED in the background. All right, make sure you have your flash on, all right? There you go, our official top 3 in the 155 Super Sports division. Second runner-up goes to Alfonsi Dakigan. First runner-up goes to Justine Bethany Tolentino, and our champion, Joseph Dominic Perino. And this time, we're about to make way for the official results of the Pirelli Patron Philippine Scooter Championships. To present the award, we have here Sir Lester Chu of Alpine Stars and Sir Philip Ang, Sir People Ang of Pirelli Philippines. And our champion in this category will walk away with a special gift from our friends and our official apparel partner, Dryfit Master Republic. Here it is, official top 3 in the PSR 115 SL Novice category. Second runner-up goes to rider number 13, Ezekiel Vortex Suba! And for the first runner-up, second to the top of the podium in the PSR 115 SL Novice Division, from Team #Bar Experience, Travis Canoy! Rider number 32. And our champion in the PSR 115 SL Novice Division, rider number 49 from Team #Bar Experience, Jared Resultai! Congratulations, top 3. Definitely one of the fan favorites here. The champion, Jared Resultai of #By Experience. By Experience, there it is. Champion, Jared Resultai, surrounded by Travis Canoy, rider number 32. There goes Travis Canoy. Look at that. How young is Travis? Will somebody please shout it out? How young is Travis? He's 12 years old. Whoa! You're looking at some future champs on 2 wheels right here. Look at that! Some of the nicest caps to have. The Pirelli Podium Cap getting distributed by Sir Philip Ang over there of Pirelli Philippines. And the champion, Jared Resultai, will also walk away with a gift courtesy of our friends from Dryfit Master Republic. Hold on to that, champ. Jared Resultai. Definitely start them young. One of our young finishers over there at 12 years of age, Travis Canoy. And there goes Yanni Medina. Will you be more than glad to grant a special request for Travis Canoy? And Ezekiel Vortex Suba or Jared Resultai. Now the top 3 in the PSR 160 Intermediate Division. We begin with our second runner-up. Rider number 17, Johari Suba. Congratulations, Johari Suba. Third step of the podium is yours. And the second to the top step of the podium, rider number 02. By the way, don't forget to claim the checks, okay, riders? Ezekiel Vortex Suba, Travis Canoy, Jared Resultai. Please claim your checks here at the back. Yeah, we are requesting our friends from Grantech Solutions. Please dim the LED. Can we dim the LED? All right, here we go. Just make sure your flashers are on, guys. Here it is. Next up for the PSR 160 Intermediate Division, second to the top step of the podium, for racer number 02, Clark International. Go ahead and take it. And the champion in the PSR 160 Intermediate Division, rider number 178, Timothy Rojas. Congratulations, Timothy Rojas. These are our official top 3s for the Pirelli Patron Philippine Scooter Championships. Don't forget to claim your checks, guys. Young riders, let's go get our checks right after the announcements. Next up, as we take a look at our PSR 160 Intermediate official top 3s right here. Johari Suba in third, Kurt Dominiano in second, Timothy Rojas, the champion. They got to put on that special Pirelli cap, distributed only for the podium finishers. Congratulations! Top 3 in the PSR 160 Intermediate Division. Next category, our #1 rider in the PSR 160 Experts Division. Let's call him back. Rider number 14, Ray Arsuwa. Ray Arsuwa, come back to the podium stage. Take that top side of the podium for the PSR 160 Experts Division. And you gotta have the Pirelli truck in the background. You can park it there, sir. You can leave it there. That's a nice background. The Pirelli truck in the background. And now, our Underbone King, Pirelli Patron Philippine Underbone King official top threes. This time we're going to have Sir Lester Chu of Alpine Stars. Thank you so much for helping us out in providing these prizes for our winners. The Pirelli Patron Philippine Underbone King official top three in the UBK 155 SL Novice Division. In third, Dwayne Pascual, rider number 48. He takes the second runner-up spot over here. And for the first runner-up, rider number 24, Roger Solis. For the UBK 155 SM Novice Division of the Pirelli Patron Philippine Underbone King of the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships. The champion right here for the UBK 155 SM Novice, rider number 87, Wesson Ords. Congratulations, Wesson Ords. You got the number one spot over here, rider number 87 for the UBK 155 SM Novice Division. And now for the UBK 155 Intermediate category, our official top three. We're going to let you in on it to be followed by our UBK 155 Experts Division. Get ready, all right? For now, we are about to give you our official results, prizes. Yes, our top spot winner will walk away with a special gift from our official apparel partner, DryFit Master Republic. These are the official results for round number one of the 2022 season for the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships, brought to you by Patron Sprint 4T, Pirelli, Alpine Stars, and GS Motorcycle Batteries. Thank you so much to all of our very supportive family members and friends of our competitors, for the riders that have worked hard to prepare for today's race all throughout the weekend, actually, starting Friday, Saturday, and this day, Sunday. Here at Clark International Speedway, to all of our viewers on Facebook Live, thanks for the support. Make sure you keep sharing this FB Live feed from the MORAC official Facebook page. The National Motorcycle Racing Championships presented to you by Patron. There goes our official top three in the UBK 155 SL Novice. Second runner-up, Dwayne Pascual. First runner-up, Roger Solis. Champion, Wesson Ords. Next up, our official top three in the UBK 155 Intermediate Division. Here we go now. Congratulations, winners. Don't you worry, guys. You're going to be given the opportunity for more championship photos as soon as we're done with the rest of the announcements. Now for the UBK Underbone King, the Pirelli Patron Philippine Underbone King, 155 Intermediate Division. The top three, rider number 81, JD Murray. He takes the second runner-up spot. J.D. Borino, rider number 81 for the UBK 155 intermediate class. And the first runner-up goes to rider number 97, Sean Marshall. There's Sean, there he goes. And our champion in the UBK 155 intermediate division, rider number 61, Andre Reyes. There goes the champ, Andre Reyes, rider number 61. Surrounded by rider number 97 for first runner-up, that's Sean Marshall. And rider number 81, J.D. Borino, second runner-up right there at the third step of the podium, shaking the hand of Mr. Philip A., our big boss from Pirelli Tires, Philippines. Assisted by the one and only Chick Boy Mahati as well. There goes Gianni Medina and the rest of our very, very lovely Pirelli race queens. This is the Pirelli Patron Filipino Number One King 155 Intermediate Official Top 3. J.D. Borino, Sean Marshall, and the champion, Andre Reyes. Next is the division they call the Experts class. The UBK 155 Experts division. On the third step of the podium, aka the second runner-up, rider number 18, Robert Ryan Espiritu. Congratulations, Robert Ryan Espiritu. And the first step of the podium, in just a little bit, second to the top goes to our first runner-up over here, rider number 14, Ray R. Suba. And our champion in the UBK 155 Experts division, rider number 27, John Paul Suba. Congrats, champ John Paul Suba. Surrounded by Ray R. Suba on the second step of the podium, and Robert Ryan Espiritu on the third step of the podium. These are our official winners in the Pirelli Patron Philippine Underbone King 155 Experts Division. While we distribute those highly coveted Pirelli caps for our podium top 3, let's request the driver of the vehicle with plate number November Alpha Quebec 3497. That's NAQ 3497. You need to approach your vehicle ASAP. Thanks so much. NAQ 3497. Please proceed to your vehicle ASAP. Right now, please. Right now. Thank you. Here it goes. Our Pirelli Patron Philippine Superbike Championships official top 3s. And to present our trophies, we have Sir Philip Gerard Ang from Pirelli to join us on the podium stage, together with our lovely grid girls from Pirelli. Here we go, we have our Experts Division official top 3. Rider number 35 takes the second or runner-up position, aka the third step of the podium. Here we go now. Oh, we begin with rookie first. Okay, we begin with rookie first. Okay, we begin with the rookie division top 3. Hang on, Coach Dashi. We know you're excited to go up. Hang on, fans of Dashi. Wait up. Let's go for the rookie class competitors of the Pirelli Patron Philippine Superbike Championships. Second run out goes to rider number 125, Lawrence Villanueva. And first run out goes to rider number 11, Ren C. Ducati rider Ren C, there he goes. And our champion in the rookie division for the Pirelli Patron Philippines Superbike Championships, rider number 888, the very famous Mickey Mazzo! That's Mickey Mazzo, ladies and gentlemen. He is internet famous. The champion, Mickey Mazzo, in the rookie division. Yes, he's a rookie in the Superbike Championships, the Pirelli Baton Philippine Superbike Championships official top 3 for the rookie division. Because Wency is right there, he's got to bring along his nice friends. Our grid girls from Ducati are there as well. And of course our Pirelli race queens are on there too. There goes Dasha Watanabe, please in the crowd on FB Live. Here at Clark International Speedway with the official results of the 2022 Baton National Motorcycle Racing Championships. We have reached the Pirelli Baton Philippine Superbike Championships official top 3s. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion in the rookie division, Mickey Mazzo! Surrounded by first runner-up, Wency, second runner-up, Lawrence Villanueva. Go give him that kiss. Alright, and in the novice class, coming your way, novice official top 3 for the Pirelli Baton Philippines Superbike Championships. Second runner-up goes to rider number 57, Josh Tan. Congratulations, Josh Tan. And to occupy the second in the top sub of the podium, right here in the novice division, rider number 05. Congratulations to our female rider, Jack Bucho! Jack, where you at, girl? There she is. One of our favorite female riders. Jack Bucho takes a second in the top sub of the podium. And our champion here in the novice division, rider number 23, he goes by the name of Manuel Chu. Congratulations, Manuel Chu. You take the top spot of the podium in the novice division. Our champion right here in this category. Where is champion Manuel Chu? Or any representative for Manuel Chu? Next, congratulations by the way, novice division official top 3, champion Manuel Chu, rider number 23, surrounded by Jack Bucho, rider number 05, and our third place finisher Josh Tan, rider number 57. There goes Jack Bucho standing alongside Jandy Medina from Philippines Next Top Model, and our female rider on there for this category, the novice division, riding that pink, a touch of pink on the livery of her Suzuki, Jack Bucho. Congratulations, Manuel Chu, the champion, getting represented over here by our marketing manager from Ducati Philippines, Sorenz, thank you so much. Now our official top 3 in the intermediate category. Second runner-up goes to rider number 26, Lawrence Macalino. Congratulations, Lawrence Macalino. Hang on. Wait up. And to occupy the second at the top sub of the podium in the intermediate division for the Pirelli Baton Philippine Superbike Championships. Congratulations to rider number 18, RG Romero. Since we got ourselves a Ducatista at the podium, we're going to have our grid girls from Ducati Philippines to join this ceremony. And our champion in the intermediate class, rider number 23, gets back on stage, Manuel Chu. A representative for Manuel Chu, please. Let's have TJ Alberto, the representative. Manuel Chu over here. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Alberto, representing. All right, TJ Alberto will be representing for Manuel Chu. TJ also granted some of the fans earlier for some autograph signing. Thank you so much to Team TJ Alberto for granting the fan requests for some autograph. And he represents for Manuel Chu right here, TJ Alberto.
This is for the intermediate division, our official top three. The champion, Manuel Chu, rider number 23, surrounded by R.G. Romero in second, and in third, Lawrence Macalinaw. Congratulations! Now we're about to make way for the Masters category. Our official top three. Or maybe our official winners for the Masters division. Congratulations to rider number 770, Charles Nolasco. And to occupy the top step of the podium in the Masters division, Manuel Chu. Man, Manuel Chu's trophy rack has got to be revised. He's walking away with a lot of trophies tonight. Manuel Chu, the champion in the intermediate division. Manuel Chu, the champion in the novice division. And Manuel Chu, the champion in the Masters division. Here at the Pirelli Petron Philippine Superbike Championships. Next official results. This one will be for the experts division after we make way for our opportunities for these finishers. That goes into the special gift from Drive It Master Republic for our top winner in the Masters division. Manuel Chu getting represented over here. Congratulations, winners in the Masters class. Charles Nolasco for the first runner-up position. And our champion, rider number 23, Manuel Chu, getting represented over here by Sir Renz of Ducati Philippines. And our top three this time for the Experts Division. This time, let's call them back. All right, to take the third step of the podium, rider number 35, Coach Dashi Watanabe. And to take the second to the top step of the podium. Man, these boys actually in the experts class gave us an awesome three-way battle in that category. Together with this guy to occupy the second to the top of the podium, rider number 189, Marvin Magalugnan. So it's Kawasaki rider Dashi Watanabe, second runner-up. First runner-up, our BMW rider Marvin Magalugnan. And the cream of the crop rider, aka defending champion of the Philippine Superbike Championships, presented to you by Pirelli and Petron, our champ, rider number 77, Timothy Joseph Alberto! TJ Alberto, rider number 77, our champion, our Ducati rider. There you go, congratulations, TJ Alberto, the champ. In the experts division of the Pirelli Petron Philippine Superbike Championships 2022, round one of the Petron National Motorcycle Racing Championships. Thanks once again to Sir Philip Gerard Ang of the Pirelli Cup. He's about to help us out this time to present the trophies for the Pirelli Cup. Here it is. Top three from round one of the lightweight 300 division. Congratulations to our Pirelli Cup podium finishers. Congratulations, official top three in the Experts Division for the Philippine Superbike Championships. The Petron Pirelli's SBK events. Capping it off with our fastest riders on the grid, including the defending champion, TJ Alberto, surrounded by Marvin Magalugnan and Dashi Watanabe. Here we go now, Group 2 for Pirelli Cup 2022 lightweight 300 category. In third, Chet Estepa. Congratulations, Chet Estepa, taking the third step of the podium. There she is, Chet Estepa. Congratulations, girl. Representing the ladies up in here. And we admire these fast females on two wheels like Jack Boone showed earlier. This time, third step of the podium goes to Chet Estepa. There she goes. And the second to the top step of the podium for Group 2 in the lightweight 300 category, Gracie Reyes. Gracie Reyes. There goes another of our female riders, Gracie Reyes, second to the top over here for the lightweight 300 division. And the #1 spot goes to the lightweight 300 champ from Moto Deck, Benedict Maniquez. Congratulations, Benedict Maniquez, our champion in the lightweight 300 for Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022. And for the Junior Rookie Cup, we're about to make one of the announcements on that. First, an opportunity for our winners here to get a hold of that highly coveted Pirelli cap. The podium finishers cap. In third, that's our female rider, Chet Estepa. In second, another of our female riders, Gracie Reyes. And the champion in the lightweight 300, Benedict Maniquez of Moto Deck. Congratulations, Benedict Maniquez. He was actually shy to reveal his name, but there you go. Now he's got his podium finish wearing the #1 Pirelli cap. Benedict Maniquez, champion here in the lightweight 300 division for Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022. Junior Cup winners, here we go. Let's give congratulations to our second to the top step of the podium occupant, Sean Rocky Francisco. Congratulations, Sean Rocky Francisco. And our Junior Rookie Cup champion for Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022, Ronald Luis Ancico. Congratulations, champion in the Junior Rookie Cup, Ronald Luis Ancico. Here we go. Junior Rookie Cup winners up in here. Rocking away with that highly coveted Pirelli cap. Yeah, international motorsports events, of course, all over the world, get to wear those Pirelli caps when they reach the podium. And we follow that tradition right here in the Philippines for the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships here at Clark International Speedway, Pirelli Cup 2022, Junior Rookie Cup. Now, our lightweight superstock top 3 are going to be next. In third, here we go, lightweight superstock for the Pirelli Cup 2022 Group 2. In third, Lawrence Liorca. Congratulations, Lawrence Liorca. And in second, another of our female riders, Ceci Cole. There you go, Sis. And our champion for the lightweight superstock, #1 rider, Ian Kay! Congratulations, Ian Crowder, the champion in the lightweight super stock. Surrounded by a female rider. There we go, a female rider, Cess Nicole. And of course, in third, Lawrence Liorca. And about to walk away with that highly coveted podium finishers Pirelli cap. Huge thanks to Pirelli Philippines, of course, Sir Philip Ang, for having these highly coveted Pirelli caps available for our winners. And on the side, you can see the number that they finished first, they finished second, they finished third. Definitely a very limited edition cap to have from Pirelli Philippines. Way to go, Ian Canale, making his dad proud. Rizaldi Canale. Way to go, Ian Canale. The dad knows how to start them young, that's why. And it has paid off. Congratulations, Ian Canale, the champion in the lightweight super stock, surrounded by Cess Nicole and Lawrence Liorca. Now we make over the lightweight open division. Top three goes this way. Rider going by the name of Joshua Navarro in third. Hashtag high experience. Go ahead, occupy that step on the podium now. That is, of course, Joshua Navarro, hashtag high experience. While we wait for him here in the lightweight open division to occupy the second to the top step on the podium, we have here Chino Perez. Congratulations, Chino Perez. Second to the top for the lightweight open division. And check this out. We know our champ came from a family truly inspired by MotoGP. All about, oh, wow, this guy joined today's race. Anyway, here he goes. Talking by the top step of the podium in the lightweight open class of Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022, Casey Edward Clemmer. There goes the dad. Yeah, I saw what you did with it, Dad. Casey Edwards, aka Casey Edward Clemmer, our lightweight open champion here at Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022. And every racer usually has a very supportive dad in the background, rooting for him, giving him, right, the support, all that cool stuff. Now let's have our Super Sport Lightweight Pro top threes after this opportunity for these winners to grab the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion of the lightweight open, Casey Edward Clemmer, surrounded by Chino Perez in second, Joshua Navarro in third. Congratulations, top three for the lightweight open. Super Sport Lightweight Pro, here we go. In third, congratulations to Kurt Thomas Domingano. Kurt Thomas, where are you? Please take the third step of the podium for the Super Sport Lightweight Pro division. There he goes. And in second, Rod Valdez. Congratulations, Rod Valdez. And our champion in the Super Sport Lightweight Pro Group 2 for the Pirelli Cup 2022. The top step of the podium goes to Clyde Relativo. Wasak, sir. Kawasaki rider, Clyde Relativo, hashtag Wasak, sir. Yeah, he made that hashtag ultra famous online. The one and only Clyde Relativo at the top step of the podium for the Super Sport Lightweight Pro category on Group 2 of the Pirelli Cup 2022. Part of the action of the International Motorcycle Racing Championships here at Clark International Speedway. Congratulations, Clyde Relativo! Our champ in the Super Sport Lightweight Pro up in here, along with Rod Valdez in second and Kirk Thomas Dominiano in third. Next official results will be for Group 1. Group 1 of the Pirelli Cup 2022, Round 1 of the International Motorcycle Racing Championships. We begin with the Rookie Division. Congratulations to take the third place, Justin Royce Gucci. Did I say that right? Gucci? Gucci? All right. There goes Justin Royce in the rookie division. And the second to the top goes to Ralph Andre Lopinaro. Ralph Andre Lopinaro taking to the second to the top on the rookie division. And our champion here in the rookie class. Congratulations to Angelo Abad. There goes Angelo or Angelo Abad. Let me know later if I have mispronounced it. But there goes our top three for the rookie division. Champion Angelo Abad, surrounded by Ralph Andre Lopinaro in second right there, and in third place Justin Royce Gucci. For the naked class, that's coming up. Here we go. After they get to walk away, there goes Sir Philip Ang from Pirelli Philippines handing them over the highly coveted Pirelli cap for our podium finishers, and our champion, Angelo Abad, takes the top step. Congratulations, rookie, here at round one. Rookie number one for round one of Group 1 for the Pirelli Cup 2022. Naked division. Second to the top, step of the podium goes to Vince Wang. Vince Wang or Vince Huang. And let us know. There goes Vince. Congrats, Vince, from the naked division. Second to the top, step of the podium is his. And our champ in the naked category is Christopher Guzman. Congratulations, Christopher Guzman, our champion in the naked class. Where is Christopher Guzman? Where you at, champ? Or any representative for Christopher Guzman, if he's not around? The champion in the category they call naked. And there goes a representative for Christopher Guzman, our champion in the naked division. Congratulations, our winners for the naked category for Group 1 of the Pirelli Cup 2022. Next set of winners will be for the middleweight category. Biggest congratulations once again goes out to Christopher Guzman, getting joined over there by Vince Huang. Hey, what up, Sky? I see you here, Sky Zoo. What up, bro? So TPCR's, he's got a rider on the podium. Vince Huang! Congratulations. And the champion, Christopher Guzman. Put that trophy up. Yeah. And here we go now, about to make way for the official results of the middleweight division. The middleweight category of Group 1 for the Pirelli Cup 2022. In third, Ian Ordonez. Congratulations, Ian Ordonez. Second to the top, so the podium in this middleweight category of Group 1 for the Pirelli Cup 2022. Kurt Dylan Matibag. And the champion in the middleweight division, Geronimo David. All right, there you go, our middleweight official top three.
Sino yung representative ni Kurt Dillon? Representative na, di ba?
Yeah, Kurt Dillon is the one with the Alpine Stars
personnel?
Kurt Dillon.
Oh, Kurt Dillon
Yeah,
ba?
Kurt
Alam ko
Dillon.
siya yung kasama kanina.
No.
Who was that?
Sino kasama kanina doon?
Kanina sa incident kanina?
No, it was Philip and Michael.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Wala na minum.
No worries.
All right, so congratulations, Kurt Dylan Matibag in second. In third, Ian Ordonez, and our champion, Geronimo David. That's the middleweight category, by the way, for Group 1 of the Paralympic Cup 2022. Next category will be the heavyweight B riders. In third, congratulations to Julius Angeles. Julius Angeles, where you at, sir? You occupy the third step of the podium.
Another guy, Philip, pero wala siya dyan.
Thanks to Sir Renzo here for assisting us in distributing these trophies, our marketing manager for Ducati Philippines. Next up, heavyweight B official top 3, beginning with Julius Angeles, followed by Christian Hoxton. And the champ in the heavyweight B goes by the name of June Alcantara. He's got a lot of fans going on over here. Congratulations, heavyweight B champ June Alcantara, followed by Christian Hoxton in second, and in third, Julius Angeles. Congratulations, top 3 in the heavyweight B category of Group 1 for the Paralympic Cup 2022. Here at round 1 of the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships. Champion June Alcantara, surrounded by Christian Hoxton and Julius Angeles in second and third respectively. Next up, heavyweight A. Our winners are the following. Nino Gonzalez, taking the second step of the podium. And our champion in the heavyweight A division, congratulations, Clint Velasco! Congratulations, Clint Velasco, our champion in the heavyweight A category. Where is Nino Gonzalez? Nino, where you at, sir? Or any representative for Sir Nino Gonzalez? Nino or Nino? Right. That is Nino Gonzalez. Second to the top step of the podium is yours, sir. For heavyweight A, there goes our winners. Quentin Velasco at the top step of the podium, together with Nino Gonzalez. And our top 3 for the Super A division is coming up. This is for the Pirelli Cup Group 1 2022 season round 1 winners. Congratulations to the one to occupy the third step of the podium. We wish him well. Michael Aguilar. Speedy recovery, Michael. Hearts go out to your family members and to the supporters of Michael Aguilar. And to the second and the top step of the podium goes to, here in the Super A division of Group 1 of the Paralympic Cup 2022, Clyde Rativo!
Picture tayo. Ayan, kasama sila.
And our Super A champion goes by the name of Jan Timbo! Congratulations, Jan Timbo, Super A #1 rider for Group 1 of the Paralympic Cup 2022. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors for the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships, brought to you by Patron Sprint 4T, together with Pirelli Tires, Alpine Stars, official racing gear, Alpine Stars, and GS Battery. See you in the next round of the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships. Thank you for making it a success. I know it was full of challenges, but we were able to make it through. The riders have to go through recovery stages. We wish them well in the speedy recovery, and we'll hopefully see you coming back on the track. Join July 2 and 3 at the Batangas Racing Circuit for round 2 of the Patron National Motorcycle Racing Championships 2022. Brought to you by Pirelli, together with Patron Sprint 4T. Also brought to you by Alpine Stars